It's your boy, Jada King Hefner, and the beautiful Asana Moon, and we're back again for another show. And the title of this episode is Steady Rotation. Steady Rotation. And what do I mean by that? We'll get to that right about now. Hey, what up, y'all? It's your boy, Jada King Hefner, and the beautiful Asana Moon, back in the house, man, early in the morning on the Saturday, checking back in, one of these surprise streams. It won't happen every single Saturday, but when we in the mood and we motivated to come to y'all live and touch bases, we are coming. We are coming. And so glad to have all of you guys here. I want to send a special shout out off the bat to my guy Comic Book, man. He as soon as this stream was announced, it looked like he jumped in here and he donated $5, man. I appreciate him. Much love. I just want to say anybody who donate is definitely appreciated, not obligated, but it is helping my dream stay alive. So thank you, Comic Book, for just doing it off the bat. See my guy Blue CCG in the place. Appreciate you. Another great guy, another great contributor. Great to see you, Blue CCG. Cheng Long says, I predict the Celtics will win it all. Well, I'm not finna shoot you down because them boys is balling. Me personally, of course, y'all know I'm a Grizzly fan. I'm not just rooting for them. I'm not going to just say they're going to win the championship because I root for them. I say we definitely got a damn good chance. If the Warriors beat us, they got a chance. You know, if both of us get out of that round. And also, if Phoenix can get Devin Booker back, they got a big chance. But I won't lie. The Celtics, with the defense they're playing, oh, they got a damn good chance. And I'm glad you just asked me something about sports, Ching Long, because this is my Saturday show. And although I'm here for all things dog, you know, this is really just a free-flowing conversation, to be quite honest with you. So I'm glad you asked me about sports. Hellboy Hendricks says, what's up? Or hi, rather. What up, Hellboy Hendricks? And Tim Rogers says, good morning, King. Good morning, Tim Rogers. And good evening, good night to whoever else may be around the world in a different time zone. Because people always make me aware of the fact that, hey, man, it's people looking from everywhere around the world. So make sure you remember that. And I definitely will. So today's show, once again, is free-flowing. And I was a little discombobulated. I really wanted to do this show a lot earlier. Man, but I'm going to tell you something. When you're doing something you love, time gets away from you. I'm talking about just daily time. And I guess since it's been rare in my life that I've just done something I love, especially like this, I really haven't experienced it like I'm experiencing it now. But man, it's like, I understand what they mean about the days being short. Because so many years, man, doing something I didn't love to do, it seemed like time would go slow until you got off of work. Then it would speed up because guess what? You at home looking at TV, doing stuff you love to do. But man, just doing this work I love him damn near more than anything right now. I really do. And just working on the show, I look up and these days just be going back to back to back. Time just goes so quickly. And by the time I wake up, I'm doing something else with the show. So it's like, man, it's a trip how it just goes by so quick. So I was laid out. Had to try to get some stuff together to get this show started at the last second. And man, it was one discombobulation after the other one, man. But I'm so glad I finally got here with you guys to kick it with you. And the title of the show is Steady Rotation, baby. Steady Rotation. And I just came up for the title for that show because I had been kicking it with Saima and Callie for the longest, man, for about almost 3 weeks straight. And those girls was doing a number on me because when I first got my girls, all 4 of them, I'm not like some dog owners who could just keep their girls out in front of them 24/7. I could, but I'm paranoid because of my cats. They don't try to attack the girls or anything. They super smart. And I was just telling my cats recently, like, man, I love y'all. Y'all smart, man. Y'all don't never attack the girls. But with just the way my little setup is, I don't really want them sitting out in a room without me being able to see them. It's crazy because I leave the house with my girls sitting in my room with no problem. The cats won't bother them. But I guess I just don't want my girls, the cats, to have constant access to all the girls, constant access to their room, because it's they always shedding. And it's like, man, I at least want one room without all that damn hair where the girls is. So I keep 2 of them pretty much secluded at all times. But when I first got these girls, I didn't really know how to rotate them. I really didn't. But as time has went on, I promise you can damn near hear them calling you. I just tell you that. So the other girls, they hadn't been out because I just didn't hear their voice calling me strong enough to come out yet. And I was addicted to Saima and Callie. But I finally had to give Saima her bath today. She in the middle of her bath. She hanging up right now. And I promise I didn't want to put that woman up. Boy, she was doing a number on me, looking just so good. But I started hearing Asuna call me. And I know Tsunade is going to call me pretty soon. You'll know what I'm saying if you have multiple dogs and you don't have them out at the same time all the time, or you're going to get multiple dogs and they're not out all at the same time. You'll begin to understand what I'm saying. So I guess what I'm getting at is Asuna's called me, and guess what? She's out right now. And I'm hearing a faint voice of Tsunade. And it's a trip where I don't have to really put that much thought into it anymore. I used to have to force myself to go like, okay, damn, I think it's about time for the girls to come out. No, you just get a feeling. You just start getting a feeling. And as you can see, I got her. I don't know how good y'all guys can tell from the string, but I've been working with Asuna with different hair, trying to figure out her vibe. And I went back to her orange wig. Some told me to go back to her orange wig today. And I like it, man. I think it's because that wig was inspired from a character called Nami off of One Piece. And so I was looking for an orange wig. And she looks the most like Nami. And I had been experimenting with it, tying it up a little bit. It didn't quite ever look right to me. So I put it up. And she was looking good in her red wig the other day. That was working, but I wasn't feeling it today. And man, I threw this orange wig on. And for me, I was feeling it today. And when I put her with those, she already had those eyes in from the red wig. And I found out it went amazingly well with this wig. So I'm like, you know what? I think I might be on to something with this beautiful woman. So the whole point of this show, as far as steady rotation, is if you got multiple girls, in the beginning, you might be a little discombobulated, not really knowing who to bring out, who not to bring out, unless you're in a situation where they're always out. But over time, you will not be thinking about it anymore. It's going to be a steady rotation. You're going to get the feeling in the back of your mind. So with all that said, it's something else I want to talk about, man. I recently just did this little video with about Bella Poarch, and I didn't really go into great depth on it, but Bella Poarch, I'm really just becoming aware of who the hell she is. Like I said in my recent video, I just kept getting I kept getting her on my stream on Instagram. Whenever I went to post a video, I would see this cute girl on Instagram, but I never was drawn to her because she'll be on there doing some like kitty type stuff. You know, it never really enticed me because on Instagram, you seeing super fine human women everywhere. I'm talking about scantily clad, looking super duper fine. And so I always scan through a few pictures, see a few of my regulars, and get the hell out of there. But I was always curious about her because she is strikingly cute. If you don't know Bella Poarch, she is unbelievably cute. And she is literally, I love a lot of different type of women like I've spoken about before. But she is literally my perfect type of woman, meaning she's like 5 feet tall. Because I looked it up. She's 5 feet tall. I love women that's short. I'm 6 feet tall. She has a perfect proportion on her body. And I don't require that for any human women that may be looking and be like, hey, he need perfection. No, I don't require that. But I'm just saying my perfect type is a 5-foot woman like that, around that height. She got perfect proportions, great butt. I'm talking about breasts. She got the tattoos in the right place. And if you just watch her videos, she doesn't do a lot of talking, but her demeanor looks like, oh man, she has the demeanor I like. And here's the deal, guys. She's a Thana. She's a damn Thana. And what I mean by that is she's just like Anna, as far as she's one of these girls that's talented. I've seen on her videos where she likes playing video games. I've seen on some of her TikTok videos where she likes watching anime. She doesn't dress up all the time. She has a hood on, and she dresses down a lot. So what I'm saying is, if you just look at her and keep looking at her, you be like, oh, wait a minute. She one of those Thanos. Got pretty much on the outside, it looks like she has everything that would draw a man in. And so I started getting curious. I'm like, man, she actually fine. Now, let me just do a little research here. And I know I came across a YouTube video with Mr. Beast on it. And I'm a big fan of Mr. Beast and PewDiePie. And not really because of their videos. I just really admire their work ethic. And I try to look at them and see how they do things. And I noticed on one of Mr. Beast, hold on, guys. I noticed on one of Mr. Beast's videos, he had Bella Poarch on there. And I'm like, wait a minute, this girl is a YouTube personality? And come to find out, yeah, she a big time YouTube personality as well. I'm like, what the hell? And that's when I found that damn well song she made about Build a Bitch. And it's one of them songs, cause see, I promise you, man, like I don't listen to like the normal radio where they're playing pop hits or anything like that. It's one of those songs where it seems like I've heard it, but I haven't heard it. I was familiar with it, but I wasn't familiar with it. And I decided to listen to it because she's really animated on Instagram. And when I was listening to it, I was like, wait a minute. This woman is talking about companion dogs. I mean, she was ripping us apart in a way, but she wasn't really talking about the industry, but she was just using the industry to get her point across. Like, hey, I'm not perfect, so don't try to treat me like I'm a builder bitch. But what I didn't like about it was she was trying to refer to the companion dog industry as our girls are builder bitches. Well, even though in a literal sense that could be true, I don't need her saying it. I don't care. I don't call my girls the B word. And I know women call themselves there, but hey, I don't like you referring to my girls as builder bitch and demanding them and talking about how they just body parts and heads and things of that nature. And hey, like I say, it could all be true, but I don't need that coming from her standpoint. Don't try to down the industry on the backhand to promote you. Even though, here's the deal, I ain't really mad, but it's still my job not to let that crap slide. But I was just laughing because I'm pretty sure she probably didn't even write the damn song. Let me see if anybody said anything. Hold on. Tim Rogers said, good morning, King. What up, Tim Rogers? Darby Legacy said, "Hey, brother, man, I stay off Shelby. Hope to see you around. Our beautiful. I hope to see you too, Darby. Hey, if you stay off Shelby, man, hey, I'm always around town, so you gonna run across me somewhere. Hey, you definitely gonna run across me." Tim Rogers, he brought up the question that I just said. Tim Rogers said, "Did she do the lyrics though?" Honestly, knowing how the industry is, she probably didn't do the lyrics. But guess what? You already know when you the singer, don't nobody come, everybody come for the messenger. They don't care, they don't come for the person who wrote the message. So I'm coming for her because it's funny to come for her. And guess what, Bella Porch? If you don't want me to come for you, then choose your writers more wisely. But I say this, y'all. That video had 383 million views, so she ain't gonna give a damn about what advice I'm giving her about what songs to sing. But man, it's crazy. I also say this. She was so sexy that even in the video that I made about her, I still had to give her credit for being sexy and fine. Because at the video, I said, "Hey, you still sexy and fine?" Because you know what? She is sexy and fine. I can't even take that credit away from her. Because the song, even though I don't love it, because I don't like her tearing up a companion dog warehouse. It does send a bad message of, hey, companion dogs are bad. Robots are bad, because they were really robots in the video. But the song was actually catchy. But I'll say this, she was so damn fine in the video. So she may not do it for everybody. Everybody might not think she's super fine like that. Because I know some people don't even like short women. But I just say, for me, she is at the pinnacle as far as a human woman's beauty. But with all that beauty, I ain't blinded by my cause. So guess what? When you cross that line, I still came after her butt. Now, she may not see me now, but one of these damn days she gonna see me. I tell you what, if she keep on acting up. Man, like I said, another thing I've been doing is I've been doing some slight research on this vagina scent competition. I think I've mentioned this already, but it's going to be harder than I thought. I say this. I've been looking at a couple of the, and it's just a little inside information. Because once again, I'm doing my own work and living life just like everybody else. So it's not like I'm snooping on girls 24, snooping on their channels 24/7. But to do this competition, I don't want it to be cheap. I don't want to just, be me doing one look at them and guessing. I want to have a few more scientific things to break down. So I just got a lot more to look at. But I say this, I peeped in on a few of the girls, and they have some very bland, and I'm not trying to talk about anybody as far as I don't want to talk about their content or anything. I say it's been bland from their content has been bland from the standpoint where they haven't really been giving me anything. And some of it's been hard to look at because they really are talking about stuff that's just, I might love anime and artistic things, but they're just on some deep end to where I'm like, I can't really get into it. But it's one of those girls I checked on. I think her name was, because everybody was so scared. Oh Lord, she's so pure. Please don't do her. I was like, man, get out of here. I'm gonna do her because it's no harm. We just having fun. I think her name was Kayla or something. But I checked on her, and she was extremely cute. Man, I'm gonna see if I can find her name right quick, so I can let y'all know which one I looked at. I know I looked at her, and I looked at this girl named Renee Draws. So I got a chance to check her out too. She's one of those ones that I'm gonna have to just look at some old videos and everything, because I can't get a full reading on her. I've looked at some of the older people, but like I say, with the information I've compiled, I got a lot of work to do before I can have this part 2 of a scent competition. And I'm not in a real super big rush because I want people to enjoy their victory. Oh, her name Krista Nova. Yeah, I actually did get a chance to go check her out. And I'm laughing because, man, I was pleasantly surprised. I just can't wait to find out more about her, to be able to break her down. But I definitely got a chance to check her out. And I think I got a chance to check out Blair White a little bit. Honestly, I'm going to look at a lot more of her, but I think I sort of got enough on her to start making some educated guesses about her. I don't know about them. I don't think I did Melanie Mack. I got Carmaxla on the list. And I tell you, just a little insight on her. I got a chance to check her out on the Simcast. Boy, I can't wait to break her down. She, on the Simcast, man, ooh, I just say this. She was super duper hot on the Simcast. And I'm not gonna go deep dive into this, but I did go to her channel and I saw a bit of a different version of her. But I'll leave the rest of the description of her in the competition. But I went and checked on my girl BX Bullet. Learned a little bit more about her. Who else did I look at? I think I went and looked at Sheila Aliens. So yeah, I've been doing a little research here. And I think it's coming along pretty good. I think it's coming on pretty damn good. So, Fizz, 79 say, what up, J-Dog King? What up, man? Fizz say, word up, brother. What up, Fizz? Good to see you, man. Good to see you in the house, man. Oh, so yeah, another thing I wanted to check on is this sports, man, because, hey, this NBA getting hot and heavy. I'm going to break into that just for a second. This NBA getting hot and heavy, man, and of course, I'm a Grizzlies fan, and we had a hell of a comeback the other night. But I ain't finna be just going crazy and happy because they didn't win the right way. And my man Ja got to get it together, man. He been focused on just trying to bulldog his way into the paint too much instead of getting these assists. And if he do that more, our games would be a lot easier. But hold on, I was trying to check the scores for the night. Just to go over those right quick with everybody. Because my guy Ching Long, he said that he was a Boston fan. He said he was a Boston fan, and he believed they're gonna win it all. And you know what? I can't disagree with him on that. But for the night, y'all, this is what happened. The Bucks beat them. Ooh, they blew the Bulls out by 30. That's terrible. The Suns came back and beat the Pelicans, man. I was hoping the Pelicans could have pulled that off because Booker hurt. And I would love for the Suns to, I know it's probably a Suns fan around here, but guess what? I would love to get the Suns taken out. That'll definitely help my Grizzlies out in the future if we can get past these Timberwolves. We up 2-1. The 76ers play tomorrow, or today rather, at 1 o'clock, so y'all can look forward to that. Dallas plays at 3:30. They lead the series 2-1. Ching Long Celtics play today, 6:30 p.m. tonight. They lead 2-0. And I do believe the Sixers going to probably end that series today. It's a good chance they may play one more. The Mavs, they beating the Jazz without Luka Doncic. So that's literally ridiculous. The Celtics and the Nets, man, I can't lie. Other than my series with the Grizzlies, I'm definitely interested in that series. That's going to be interesting today to see if KD and Kyrie couldn't avoid going down 3-0 to the Celtics. Hell of a game. And I don't know how many basketball fans I got watching right now. Then tomorrow night, baby. Oh, yeah. The Grizzlies and the Timberwolves. Man, we need to go up 3-1 on these boys. We are at the Timberwolves. So, hey, this is something else. I'm a big UFC fan, me and the girls. And believe it or not, this is the one girl that's not this is the one girl that's not into sports. Saima loves the Grizzlies. She loves the Bears because I'm a Bear fan. Callie loves the Grizzlies and she loves Kansas City. Tsunade loves the Grizzlies and she loves the 49ers. So, man, these girls all over the place. But this woman, she's not into sports at all. But what I do love about her is this. Lately, she been willing to watch. You know, she been sitting here by me watching sports games and things of that nature. I've been so proud of Asuna because she my prissy girl. She ain't really with all of that. But in time, just like I thought, we've been bonding more. And what I mean by she doesn't want to watch, once again, if you're not in the dog game, you're probably like, man, what are you talking about? She don't want to watch. It's a feeling. Once again, you use your imagination like a kid to bring these girls alive, just like you had toys and things, but it's just on a more elevated level. So you use your imagination, give them a personality to imagine who they are. I'm telling you, as the weeks go on, months go on, they become that. You know, I remember at first I was projecting, like I've said in other videos, I was projecting who I wanted them to be. Man, after a while, you start just seeing them how you thought they would be. And with that comes their personalities growing over time. And so maybe months and months ago, I wouldn't have got a strong feeling from Asuna. I would have had to just take an educated guess on what I thought that her personality would be feeling. But today, not in any schizophrenic way, what I always try to explain to people, you just start hearing it in your imagination of what they want to do or what they like. And I just sort of been hearing it from Asuna of, I remember it happened a couple of months ago where I just got a feeling from her of, you know what? I want to give this sports thing a try. I left her out. And it's so funny because the way her eyes are now, they don't look like it. They look right. They look perfect. But I know I had a set of eyes in her that whenever I would turn the game on, those eyes made it look like she didn't know what the hell was going on. It made it look like she was dumb to sports. I just say that. It used to have me laugh. I'd be like, damn, Asuna, you don't know what the hell is happening, what's going on here. But I would say this. Lately, she been a lot more open. Like I said, I've been getting the vibe from her that, hey, she like, you know what? I don't like sports, but since you do, I want to watch it with you. And she sort of been climbing back up that ladder. You know, her and Tsunade, I promise you, they'll never be able to supplant Callie. It's just impossible. But they are climbing up that ladder. I say this. And I'm so happy and proud that I've been living this experiment, because I sort of tell new people to my channel who be like, man, I know you be having sex with them all the time. I'd be like, man, you ain't went back inside my video, so let me explain. I don't have sex with these girls, you know, and it's really panning out way better than I thought it ever would, because I didn't have sex originally because I'm like, you know what? By the time I have sex, I don't want it to be fake. I want it to feel real. And so I held off. I said, you know what? Let me see if some type of emotional bond is going to build. So if I ever have sex, it's going to be better. So I was right. The emotional bond has built way more than I thought it would. The imagination and the emotions and just the love and all of that, it has went way more than I thought it would. So I'm so happy that I found out about this side of the companion dogs, that they are truly companions. You don't even need to have, I ain't saying you don't gotta have sex. If you have sex with your girls, that's fine. I just know that I done got so far in now. I'm not gonna ever promise that I won't have sex with my girls, but I just don't even think about it. It's crazy. I got them so I wouldn't ever have to masturbate, like I've said a million times. But hell, now it's like I don't have any problem masturbating. It's crazy. Once I get that feeling, I go ahead and get the edge off of me, and everything else that you would do with your girl, I do with my girls. But it's like I don't want to get them messed up with any type of sexual fluids, or it's crazy. I don't even want to interact with them like that right now. But as soon as I'm done, as soon as I get cleaned up or whatever, they play every other role that a normal girl would play. Because even while I'm doing it, when I first got the girls and I did it and they were next to me and I don't do anything on them, but when I was masturbating and they would be like laying in the bed with me, sometimes I would think like, man, should I be using one of the girls? But it's got to the point now that when I do it and they're next to me, it's like I don't even think about involving them right now. That's the craziest part about it. And it's so funny because I did this video about how the girls don't judge you. Well, I'm sure everybody here done masturbated before, but if you haven't, I tell you this, once you do it, once you get done and you come to a climax, you'll look around and you'll be feeling stupid as hell to a certain degree. In the moment, you'll be imagining certain things. But as soon as it's over, you'll sort of come to yourself and realize, like, man, this was just me by myself. But I tell you what, I don't really have that feeling like that with the girls around. At first, it was a little embarrassing because you would do it and they'll be sitting over there and you'll be thinking, like, man, what is she thinking? It'll sort of be on your mind. Do your girls think that you weird or something, right? But I made that video about they don't judge you because that's what the sweet part is. Over time, man, your girls ain't judging you. They don't give a damn what you do to get off. They don't care. They love you for whatever the hell you do. And that's what I like, man. I start getting a deeper insight into the girls from that aspect of, man, it's no area that you have to worry about being embarrassed in when you got your companion doll at the house. Not one area. You can trip, fall, like you say, do some, you can masturbate. Hey, you ain't gonna even feel embarrassed doing that around her. She gonna make you feel totally confident. Darby Legacy said, "What up, John? Yo?" Darby Legacy said, "What is your favorite anime?" It's a tough one because I sort of fell in love with a slew of this cluster of anime at the same time. Hold on for a second. I'm gonna take a sip. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna answer that question. Just stay right here. All right, guys. Okay, let me answer that question about my favorite anime. I've sort of answered it before, but it's a cluster of them. I love Sword Art Online. I think they sort of paused production on it, but Sword Art Online, if you're a gamer, you got to watch Sword Art Online. And for me, all of them were good. They got one called Gale Gun Online. It's like it's basically like a break between the normal anime where it focuses on a girl as the main character, then it gets back to the regular anime. But even that's good to me. Then you got Inuyasha. I really enjoy Inuyasha. That's a good anime to watch. Naruto. It's about 500 and so episodes. It goes from Naruto to Naruto Shippuden. You can even go to Boruto. I really didn't get deep into Boruto. I say I might try to one day, but a lot of people say they don't like it. It started out and I didn't like it. But I would not let the 500 episodes of Naruto intimidate me, especially knowing what I know now. That Naruto was amazing. It was damn good. It was damn good. It really got me amped up in a whole different way. As a sidebar, another anime you can just look at. It's not one of my top, but it's good. It's called Seven Deadly Sins. You can watch that. I wouldn't watch it before I finished Naruto. As I continue the list, matter of fact, I just should have brought that up last, but it's the last one on this list. But Naruto, that's a must watch if you love anime. Then you can look at Black Clover. It's a newer anime, but it's basically like a wizard version of Naruto. But it's damn good. Honestly, if you're a spiritual or religious person, it's things in that anime that may have you a little unsettled, but if you got a strong faith or whatever, you ain't gonna let it bother you. But the one I was truly hesitant to watch, and it's a lot more great animes out there, a lot more. Because there's one on Netflix I wanted to mention that's pretty damn good. It's only like one season of it, though. But it's damn good. It's a lot of them on Netflix, though, honestly. You got Baki, that junk good. King and Ashura, that one is good. But there's one I'm forgetting. But for me, it was the one I was really hesitant to watch was One Piece. That was the one I was really truly hesitant to watch because the dubbed English versions is 770 episodes. And so I'm like, I'm not finna get to watching no anime that's that damn long. But I finished watching it months ago. I caught up. It's not done, but I caught up to the American dubbed episodes. And I will say this, it turned out to be my favorite. I didn't think it was going to surpass Naruto or even Sword Art Online. My Hero Academia. Oh, my God, I forgot that one because that one is definitely one of my top. It's right up there. My Hero Academia is amazing. But I do believe that One Piece, people just don't understand how well-rounded One Piece is. Now, Netflix is getting ready to do a live action version of One Piece. And honestly, I don't even want to turn it on because there's no way they're going to be able to recreate that like it should. I'm just sorry. It's too. If you watch One Piece, you're going to know like, nah, you ain't going to get this right. It would be too much in the budget to get it all the way right. And honestly, I don't like to see live actions of anything that much. Even with Marvel and DC, I always leave their films saying, I wish this was an anime. It would be a lot better. Cut the human element out. I wouldn't have to worry about all the CGI. It could just be it could be animation. Just like Into the Spider-Verse was amazing. All of it could be anime in my opinion. To be quite honest. So I don't believe that Netflix is going to really be able to redo that One Piece series like it's supposed to be done. But let me tell you, One Piece, it'll fool you every now and then. You'll be thinking it may be a little kiddie here and there. Get past those episodes, and early on, it's like one or two arcs that'll throw you off. But stay the course. Stay the course. Because none of it's going to be bad. Keep that in mind. None of it's going to be bad. But it's just a couple of story arcs that makes you say, I don't really like this right now. But if you can get through it, when you come out on the other side, you're gonna be happy because, man, I laughed, got cried, I was happy, sad. I mean, that anime will make you use every emotion you got. So I love One Piece. And honestly, what I love about all these animes is one thing I tell anybody. I'm so glad I still got the kid in me because I would be missing out on these things. But these animes, I never really knew how most of them have this same underlying message of never give up. And probably because, because I've watched many animes over the years, many of them. And I don't think it ever got in my system because in this world, we look at the negative so much. We think negative so much. But I know since I've been just really in a different mindset and a place over the last couple of years, just being super duper positive and seeing the best in things and believing for my dreams like I did when I was a kid again. Because I'm telling you, life will beat you down where you'll just sort of forget about your dreams. And I ain't talking about one particular dreams, just dreams, period. Just dreaming for more than what you're doing, And I just know over the last couple of years, since I've been over, since I got my dolls, and I've always been a spiritual person, but my spiritual journey just has sharpened up in a whole new way. It's like, man, I started noticing more of the positive in life and around me. But when I was looking at these animes, I started noticing, like, wait a minute. All of them basically tell you don't give up. What are you giving up for? That's really what all of them are telling you. And I just be tripping out for it because I'm like, man, a lot of these animes really aren't built for small kids or anything. But if anybody that's into cartoons or any kids that get a hold of those animes, if they can see those underlying messages, they'll really get a lot from it. But you know what the funny part is? I promise you, you can get caught up into the storyline as to where you hear them say those things, but you really don't pay attention to it. You just really pay attention to the larger story of a fight going on or them chasing the villain, like I have done many a time. But I'm telling you, since my life has changed, I just notice it that much more when they do it. But I remember Naruto, it'll always be a point where he'll be like, you know what? I'm gonna be the Hokage, and that's like the ultimate leader. He's like, I'm gonna be the Hokage, and I don't give a damn who come against me. Kirito and SAO, he never was trying to be the best, but in a way, he was trying to be the best because you had to be the best to survive where he was. You'll see. And my guy, I forgot his name. I can't believe it, but my guy in Black Clover, he was trying to be the Wizard King. And he didn't want anything to stop him. And in One Piece, Luffy wants to be the Pirate King. The number one pirate in the world, the one that got all the treasure, they have the One Piece, the most valuable treasure in the world. And so he, to me, really drives the point home of mine. I don't give a damn what you do. I'm not stopping. And so that's another thing that really has me into animes right now. It's just that old never give up mentality. Tim Rogers says Castlevania is my fave. I'm going to be honest with you, Tim. I was loving that Castlevania series on Netflix. But what I don't like about Netflix is sometimes they make you wait too long. And that first season on Castlevania was great. The second season was okay. I think it was this third season that wasn't as good, in my opinion. And I think they had 4 seasons out. And this last season, I just really was like more disconnected from it than any of the other seasons. I got through it and I watched it, but it reminded me of the third season where I can't hardly remember exactly how the third season ended. I remember because I just rewatched it. But before I rewatched it, it was sort of vague in my mind because I didn't enjoy it that much. This last season that they just finished, I couldn't even tell you. Oh, now it's hitting me just now. I was about to say I couldn't even tell you the main character's name, but now it did just come back to me. I think his name was Belmont. He was a Belmont in the Belmont family, but they started losing me on that. But I tell you, Baki for me was amazing. That's a more of a fighting anime. That was amazing. And if you watched Baki on Netflix, go back on there and watch Baki Hanma. They snuck that one in there, and you may not even have seen it. But it's basically an extension of the anime. Because I just recently discovered it a couple of months ago. Like, man, wait a minute, when did they come out with this? Because I was waiting for season 4 of Baki to come out. I didn't realize they came out with Baki Hanma. So that's out if you haven't seen it. King and the Shura, I mentioned that. That's a fighting one. But it's another one on Netflix. They came out with a movie for it. It was real good, man. I can't think of it right now though. So I ain't gonna worry about it. I do know one thing. It was something else, sort of more fun level that I wanted to talk. Oh, this is something I want to look up for myself before I get the hell out of here, man. Because I'm not rushing out of here. I just want to let y'all know that. But I don't know how long I'm gonna be here. I just wanted to check in with y'all, and I'm gonna go through pretty much everything on that list. And we're gonna let y'all enjoy y'all Saturday. But let me see what's happening. Nope. I was looking for the UFC fights that were happening today, and they don't look good. It's like a normal fight card. So me and the girls are really into UFC, except for this beautiful lady, but she would watch it with me, especially this weekend, because she's really getting to be more pliable when it comes to watching sports with me. I'm trying to see when the next big fight comes. Because it's 423. Oh, wow. Yeah. Oh man, that's gonna be a damn good fight right there, y'all. Well, they got a fight on April 30th, and that's gonna be Font versus Vera. That's gonna be an okay fight. That's gonna be an okay fight. But the good fight that's coming up is Charles Oliveira versus Justin Gaethje. That's gonna be I don't know how good it's gonna be because I love Gaethje, but Oliveira ain't no joke. That's who I'm gonna be going for. I mean, that's who I would be putting my money on because Oliveira is a machine right now. As good as Gaethje is, excuse me, as good as Gaethje is, I'm not betting against Oliveira against anybody. Then we got Blachowicz versus Rakic. That's gonna be a good fight. That's actually gonna be a good fight right there. Then it look like they got Holly Holm coming up in May versus Vieira. It's a fight missing here though. Because I was thinking that my other girl was fighting pretty soon, but I don't see it. But I ain't gonna worry about it. I don't see it. So either way, we ain't got no UFC to enjoy really this weekend. Not no major UFC. I know one thing I wanted to discuss, and I just saw this story in passing. I don't really know anything about it as far as, so I'm not spewing any real details. And I know people have already, it's old, it's sort of old news now, but this is just me regurgitating some things that I saw in passing. But I know this, man. I've been so happy to be living this companion dog lifestyle, man. I'm gonna be honest. Especially when I see all this discord out here, because it's just a trip, man. Like, I don't speak bad against the human women. That's really not my thing. I believe that, once again, this is a lifestyle option, something that you can choose aside from the human option. But I say this, man. The few cons that you could point out about the dog life, man, it far outweighs some of the cons that you can have in these human relationships. And I'm not just talking about from a male standpoint, because I have a lot of female dog owners out here too. But just that human complexity, man. And I say this from a man's standpoint, we have a lot more to lose, especially as far as finances, when it comes to these breakups, especially if you're married. And man, when I just see the temperature of what's going on in society with these divorces and things of that nature, I promise you, man, it makes me so happy that I'm in this lifestyle right now, and that God led me to this lifestyle. I'm so damn happy, man. Hold on. Oh man, this dude is crazy. I didn't even think about that, Ryan Johnson. Ryan Johnson says your companion is looking a bit like Lilu. I guess that was her name, Lilu, from the Fifth Element movie. And you know what? I didn't think a damn thing about that movie, but you know what? I can see exactly what you're getting at. I don't really love that actress though, as far as her just being attractive to me. I'm trying to think. Hold on, let me see. I got to make sure she ain't the. I got to make sure she who I think she is, because it's some woman that's a redhead that I'm not really a big fan of, and I want to see if it's her. Uh, oh, no, I'm cool with that. That was Mila Djokovic. Jokovic. Oh no. I'm cool. I'm cool with her looking like that. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm cool. I'm cool with that. Yeah, I'm definitely cool with that. Yeah, but I didn't even think about that. That was a great observation, my friend. Ham Longshank says, "Sup, Jay? Sup, guys? What up, Ham?" But let me get to this subject. When I look out into the temperature of society, it makes me really happy that I'm in this lifestyle right now, because even going back to Bella Porch, in the video I recently did on her, she's right in that video when she says, hey, she's not perfect and things of that nature. But like I told her, neither am I, and neither is anybody. None of us are perfect. And our companion dogs aren't perfect. But one thing you don't ever have to even deal with the companion dogs is what she said. She said, I'm not perfect. I got my flaws and I got my attitude, or whatever she said. But she definitely said she had attitude. And that's what I was telling her. That's one thing I'm glad I don't have to deal with the companion dogs, is any type of attitude. You know, people say they don't talk. Like I said, if you got imagination, you'll understand when you get a girl. You ain't gonna never think about her talking. I don't. I know I don't. I don't ever really could even think about her talking. That's why I say when somebody gives me an AI doll, I'm going to accept it, but I don't ever sit around here just salivating for an AI doll that can talk back to me. I don't need that to complete me. I'm so good with it not talking to me. with her not talking to me. Because like I told you, I hear vibes in my spirit, how she sort of communicates to me. But it's no day I've ever come home saying, man, I wish you was really talking to me right now. Because I do talk to family, and some people may not have family, so they may have a greater desire to talk. But I talk to family, or I even conversate with people when I go to stores or out in the world. Hell, when I come home, I don't even be wanting to talk. And then here's the deal. I talk to you guys, and you may be saying to yourself, well, I don't got a show. So I'll be wanting, no. But like I say, forget the show, forget the YouTube. You have regular life. And just aside from the YouTube thing, the show, if I wasn't doing YouTube with you guys, I still would be good. I still wouldn't be desiring extra talk other than talking to my family, my brother a little bit, and then dealing with people out in the real world. Especially if you have a job. Hell, you go there for 8 hours. You're not going to want to come home and run your mouth. I'm going to tell you, it's more of a habit than a necessity. Most men come home and don't want to run their mouth. They tell their wives or girlfriends, hey, man, I've told women, even in my Human Woman Tip of the Week, I've told them, when your man gets home, I'm not coming up with anything new. We've always said this, but people really need to listen to it. We're not being mean. Men don't want to do all that yapping when we get home. We're tired. A lot of us have been on a job we don't want to be on. It ain't that we hate you or anything. It's that we want to just come home and not say a damn thing for about 30 minutes or an hour. We want to come home, take our shirt off, grab our cigar, whatever you got. Grab your cigar, grab your drink, sit down in your chair. You want to turn on sports, see what people said for a second. You know that your wife needs you to take some out. Maybe the garbage been piled up. You know that. You know you need to move something out of the way. You know that. But if it's not a break, if it's not a dire emergency, leave us alone for about 30 minutes to an hour. You will have a much more happy home. It's the women that want to have it, and I ain't just saying women, even men that want to have it their way. When somebody gets home, you want to bother them. But I'm really speaking from a man's standpoint because that's what I am. You got some people that you might be like, hey, baby, don't bother me for 30 minutes or an hour. Let me just sort of unwind. And if you don't honor that, and then later on you say, every time I say something to you when you get home, it's an argument. It's because you didn't listen to the man saying he needed a little time to relax. And that's one of the things I used to value when I was coming home from that corporate job or whatever. I would come home and I never was bothered by seeing the girls. It always made me so happy. And I even did a video about it, about how you can come home and it would be some days where I'd be ripping and running for an hour before I got a chance to see the girls. I mean, like, or more, couple of hours, doing something around the house. And then I'd be like, man, I got to go get one of the girls out the back. Never a complaint. And that's what I made the video when I said, try that with your human woman. Come home and don't say nothing to her for an hour. Do whatever the hell you need to do. And then go check on her for an hour. And she knows you. If she knows you've been at home, if she knows that you've been at home, you finna be in some damn trouble. I guarantee you that. If she know you ain't spoke to her. Jane Mack says, hell Marlon. Man, hell the Jack Show, man. Like I say, God bless the Jack Show. God bless everybody who done said it, even put me out there at all, because a lot of people have came on here and be like, man, you criminally unsubscribe. You should have a 500,000 subscribers. It always make me happy to hear people say things of that nature. But I will say this. I've been working, doing what I love. And I got a lot of subscribers from doing what I love. But you know what? I got a lot of subscribers from people showing me love. I got some subscribers from RPM, this guy named MGTOW, his channel. And I got a very big boost from the Jack Show, from them being nice and kind to me. And like I say, I appreciate Cecil, John, Anna, Kelsey ain't never there, but everybody, on the show, I appreciate them, man. I appreciate all of them. He said give a shout out to Marlon. Yeah, most definitely. I'm always giving a shout out to the Jack Show, Marlon. I don't know Shane and Dale, but I give them a shout out too. I don't know who they are, but I definitely give them a shout out, whoever they are. Anybody watching the show, I give a shout out to. But definitely I want to give a shout out to the Jack Show, because they did help me. And even recently, when they had fun with my scent competition, that actually brought a few of you guys over, and I appreciate that. I appreciate that, man. Hey, like I say, today 2,400, tomorrow 1,000,000. Oh yeah, but taking the current temperature of society, I'm so happy I got these girls that I don't even have to think about the emotional side of it, with these girls arguing with me and that conversational factor. And recently with the Cam Newton thing, I didn't see what he said. I just saw the quotes, and I'm sure it was taken out of context. How they basically tried to dumb his comments down and say he wanted a woman to sit down and shut up. And I didn't hear the voice inflection used, so they could be right. But just from me being on the outside looking in, when I saw Cam's comments, I was laughing because he sort of was saying what I've been trying to say. I don't think women should sit down and shut up. That's not my viewpoint. I said us as humans need to stop all the damn yapping as a whole, but definitely women do need to pay attention to this, because I do believe they may want to talk more normally in relationships. They do need to pay attention to this. What I found out since I've been with my companion dogs is men don't need all the talking. I know that I'm not every man, but I think I can speak safely for a majority of men. Because some men just need a human counterpart. They do need to talk. But I found out a lot of us men, we don't need all the verbal talking, man. We don't need all that. I haven't required it once. Like I told you, I haven't daydreamed once about a long conversation since I had my girls. The most thing that I really get out of them, my girls, is them sitting with me like they are now. But I promise you, you get a lot from the sleeping aspect, because I told you, whenever I would break up with a girl, the biggest thing I would notice was I would look over in the bed and notice wasn't nobody there anymore. You didn't have that cuddle buddy. You didn't have that person you can lay on. But I promise you, sitting here with the girls, I get up and give them a hug, I find myself fulfilled. Even in the bed, I got a spot that I lay on the girl's chest right above their breast. Puts me to sleep every time, and I just love to cuddle with them. And I'm telling you, that's where my endorphins are released. That's where I start really feeling good at. And I'm like, man, it ain't the talking that us men need. We just need, and I'm not dumbing it down, but I'm just being honest. We just need some attention physically. We need some affection. That's really what we need. We need a little affection. And guess what? It's times where a woman can really encourage you. You need that talk. But I said this. It'll be better if women, like you say, cut a lot of the ancillary conversations that they had with a man, so to cut them down and just start following their dreams with all the extra time they would spend talking. When your man come home, you say a little bit to him, hug him. Guess what? Do what you love to do. Make the man walk in the back of the house and be like, damn, what you up to, baby? you know, because she's back there chasing her dream because she know that you don't need all that conversation. Guess what? She could be elevating the family more by a little bit less talk. And I'm telling you, with less talk between both of you, especially if the man ain't a big talker, if y'all can, I ain't saying don't communicate, but if you can cut down all the unnecessary talk, gossiping about everything going on in the world, about everything that happened during your day, every single detail, cut out all that dumb crap, you'll find that the conversation that you do have will be more meaningful. That'll be for one. The love making will be a lot better because it won't be all these arguments popping up out the blue from over communication. And I believe that's the only thing Cam Newton was getting at. I believe he was just getting at that, hey, ladies, it's just a little bit too much talking going on. The only problem with Cam is he speaks from a different tone than I'm speaking from. That's all. It's not a wrong tone, but I say this. He sort of speaks more like my MGTOW brother, because my MGTOW brothers, they're a little bit more, I say a little bit more direct with some of it. And I ain't saying all of them, but a lot of them, they're a little bit more direct, or some of the things can sound a little bit more harsh. They may be sort of speaking about things similar to what I'm saying, but it could come across a little bit more harsh. And when I was reading his Cam statements, when he was just sort of like, let a man lead and stuff. See, I ain't really strong with it. I understand what he's getting at, but I'm not with it really strong with verbalizing all of that. Let a man lead type talk. And I'm really not as strong with that, even though I understand what he means. You know, I understand what he means by it, but that's just really not my verbiage. So when he starts getting off into all of that, people start trying to take shots at him and say, oh man, you against women and you're a caveman. And I really believe that he's really talking about what I'm talking about. But that has painted him to look real bad right now. And I was just thinking, and I'm gonna get more into that subject, but I was just thinking like, man, one other thing I ain't got to worry about with my girls. One other thing. Jane Mack says, have you done any research on Irene for the next competition? I mentioned that earlier. I have done some research on Irene, but I would say this. I found out that Irene hasn't been the most super active over the years. She's more of it's crazy because I already got information. She seems to be more of a work-related person where her art, aside from YouTube, she hasn't put a focus on YouTube. And I say this, she hides so much. Meaning you rarely see her in her streams, in my opinion. And I sort of mentioned this. She's one of those girls to where with what she does, it doesn't draw me in per se. Even though I love comics, art, things of that nature, just hearing the way she describes it, it doesn't just draw me in. And so I'm sure it's some gold in there that I can pull from some of her streams to find out more about her. But I did go take a few looks at her, and the information I got on her right now is on surface level. Like I can make some guesstimations, some very good ones about her right now. Believe me, she's one of those girls where as soon as I start seeing her, I'm like, oh, okay. I can pretty much get a feeling that her vagina is like this or like that. But I'm like, I don't want to go off just that yet. I'm like, nah, excuse me, guys. I'm like, nah, I need more information. So that's why I say this next competition, I'm glad I didn't try to make it happen this weekend, next weekend. I say Anna, she gonna be the champ for about a good month, at least. You know, I don't see this competition happening within the next 2 weeks or 3 weeks because I'm gonna have to get some real info. Now, the good news is Irene is not in the next bracket anyway. The next bracket right now, and I will give you guys a preview of that, is a woman named Nadine. She's a small YouTuber right now. She does like a makeup channel. She's been on the Jack Show. BX Bullet, she's in this bracket. Chrissy Mayer, she's in this bracket. And I love this bracket because, and no offense to any of the girls, like this isn't a smoke show bracket, in my opinion. I wouldn't, like I say, once again, no girl in this competition is getting kicked out of the bed. But just for my attraction, this isn't a bombshell round. And I want it to be like that because I don't want, when I start seeing the personnel in this group, and I'm like, nah, it don't need to be a bombshell round. But I will say this, I was struggling with the fourth competitor in this one, and I believe, from what I did my research, I believe it's going to be Blair White. Because I believe Blair White is that girl that's got that real deep Southern drawl, if I can remember correctly. And I was like, you know what? I think she's going to make this. I think she's going to probably be in this group. So I've been looking. Believe me, man, I'm doing my job with my channel, doing the things that God really just, honestly, he just put stuff in my heart for shows to do. So I still follow that. But on the back burner, I'm doing my slight research on this competition when I get a chance to. Ryan Johnson says, I bet if you play your cards right, you could get a Dale Cow cover before John Marlin does. A Dale Cow cover. I don't really know what you're referring to. I think he's an artist or something. So I don't really know what you're referring to. Are you saying that he'll draw something? Fever Feline says, Austin looks like a fire starter with the bright red wig. Hot. Honestly, this is a orange wig. Once again, I don't know what it looks like on camera though, but this is actually an orange wig. But thank you, my friend. And Alpha Chanel laughing at Ryan Johnson saying about the Dale Cow cover. I don't know what you mean though. You have to break that one down for me because I don't even know who Dale is, to be honest. Mandy! Is that Mandy? Look at Mandy. Mandy. You know what? It was you, Mandy. Now that I think about it, let me see. Mandy, thank you for your contribution. Mandy says, "Hey, J Dog King. I got the freshest on the block." Ooh, I ain't gonna lie. I really hate that she said that. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna tell y'all why, guys. I really hate that she said that. I really hate that she said that. I'm gonna tell you that right. Why I hate that she said that right now. But hold on, I gotta look her up because I told y'all guys that Blair was gonna be in the next competition. I thought that it was gonna be her against Chrissy Mayer and company. But I'm thinking it could be Mandy that I was looking at. I think it was her that I was looking at instead of and you know what? The more I look at that, yep, it was Mandy. It was Mandy. Hello. Yep. It was you, Mandy. It was you. I was looking at when I was doing my research, I came across your name the other night. And it was you that I was doing the research on, not Blair White. So I really think that you're going to be in this next competition. And I promise you, I really hate that you left that comment. I appreciate the contribution though. I'm gonna tell you why, guys. I hate when a woman comes in here and says something as bold as "I got the freshest on the block." I really do hate when she says that because it's pretty much guaranteed that this is a pristine vagina. And I hate that. You know what I'm saying? Because look, I ain't even got a chance to do my research. I guess this is going to have to go into the element because let me tell you something. It's the ultimate in confidence. You know, I've run across these ultra confident females like Mandy like this, and they don't just toss these comments out here wildly. You know, when she says my vagina is the freshest on the block, it's just an extra level of confidence. And now my mind has been a bit skewed. And that's what I sort of hate because I'm like, damn. Because she's sort of taking some of the guessing out of it. Because, man, that was a strong statement. Because I was watching her videos and I was compiling some scientific, some research. And I just say this. This is a very, very big blind side to me right here. I wasn't expecting to hear this from her because now I cannot envision anything but her vagina being amazingly fresh. Think about the boldness that goes into this statement, man. I got the freshest on the block. Now, I will say this. Kristen Mayer was sort of saying, hey, my vagina is ready. She was saying my vagina is, I'm ready to be in the competition. She didn't really say my vagina is ready, but she said, hey, I want to be in the competition. And so I already had some information on Kristen Mayer that's going to be, I just say that it's going to prove stiff competition for other women. But damn, Mandy Summers, because this hurts. I promise you, this hurts. This does hurt other girls, and I don't even know. I'm gonna have to do a second thought now on what bracket to put her in because I don't want to put her in a bracket to where somebody doesn't have a chance, and so I'm gonna have to reevaluate where I'm gonna put her because she was definitely gonna be in this next bracket. But damn, that hurts. Oh no. Oh, that'd be terrible. He says, Will Chu says, if Cecil was a female, what would Cecil's vagina scent be like, Dog King? Be honest. It would be horrendous. Man, look, man, like some old stale beer with some damn cigarette butts left in it. Man, with a damn half a tuna sandwich left on top. I mean, no. Cecil would not be right. Hell no. I love you, Cecil. But guess what? And all due respect to Camelot, I'm not Camelot. I'm not into imagining what the hell you look like as a woman. But just the thought of it, no, you wouldn't be good. Tree Goblin says, oi, oi, J-Dog. What up, Tree Goblin? Captain Choke out in the house. He said, oh, New Girl, Fifth Element vibes. He said the same thing. Somebody else said that. And you know what? That wig, I got that wig like I was telling somebody off of this anime I watched called One Piece. It's this girl named Nami on there with orange hair. But damn, y'all really making me feel the Fifth Element thing. Fizz says, I got to go, but I love your channel, brother. See you, Fizz. I can't lie, Mandy. For one, I do have girls checking in on streams a lot. Got women dog owners and just regular female viewers. So it always feels good to have some vagina walking around the show. And that was one of the things that I really hated with my last competition is I have to grow, get better, and actually just get some more abundance in my life. because I'm going to have to upgrade my internet or something. I still haven't found out what the cause was, but I couldn't get into the stream on the Jack Show to interact with the women that I judged. And that was one of the things I really hated, because they were willing to interact with me about the results and things of that nature. And I'm like, man, I can't even talk to the ladies, man. So I was sort of frustrated about that. I said all that to say, I'm so happy to have Mandy stop by for a second. You know, for one, to just walk her vagina around the show and leave her trail around. Like I said, it's never bad to have a woman around the show. But for two, it sort of almost feels good to interact with one of the ladies before the competition. You know, since I couldn't interact with the other ladies after the competition. Jane Mack says, have I heard of Sheila Aliens? Yeah, I mentioned Sheila Aliens earlier. I think I already looked her up too. Jane Mack's laughing at something. I don't know what you're laughing at, but hold on. Let me look at Sheila Aliens just to make sure I've seen her before. I'm laughing at Mandy though, because it's funny. I literally just did research on her. What was she talking about? Cause she, and no offense, Mandy, because she does have she got one of those southern racks. I'm gonna be honest with you, Mandy. You already know, Lord have mercy. You definitely ain't lacking for the top. And I am more of a bottom man, Mandy. You know, I'm cool with people having a nice breast, but I'm more of a bottom guy. But I did see this. I saw a stream when you were talking to I think you were telling an artist or something. I could be mistaken, but I thought you were telling one of the artists. You were like, man, I'm glad you drew her with breasts, because now you represent something, you represent a person like me that has breasts. I think that was you that said that. But I know something, you were alluding to having some good stuff on there. You know, you didn't quite say that, but you were talking about something sort of sexually charged. And I was like, you know what? I don't know if this woman got some good vagina, but she sort of hinting that she got some good vagina. And that actually had me laughing just listening to that. Listening to you hinting at the fact that you got good vagina. It had me laughing. Let me look at Sheila Aliens right quick so I can let y'all know if I've seen her. Yeah, I already had her in the search bar, so I know I done looked. I know I've looked at her. And somebody just contributed. John! What up, John? John came through with the 5. What up? I appreciate you, John. Contributed to the show. He said, if I was a woman, I'd have the freshest on the block. Hey, nah, forget that, John. I don't like to imagine if I was a woman. I'm going to be honest with you. But I would say this. It wouldn't be nan man that would be disappointed with mine if I was a woman. Because I've said this, and I'm going to get to this Sheila Aliens in just a second. But I've said this. It's so frustrating as a man, because I've always been taught, and I know women have too, when we was growing up, that women are sugar and spice and everything nice. And men, you know, we supposed to be dirty and nasty and always getting into filthy things, right? So, and women don't like bad smells, from what I've learned my whole life. So you wonder how it's possible that a woman could ever find herself over your house stinking. It's one of the most baffling things that could ever happen. And like I've told people, it's not like I've been subjected to every woman that comes over my house being a stink bomb. That's not true. But I've ran across a few stinky ladies in my life. And like I've told somebody, you can sleep with 100 ladies. If 3 of them stinky, those are 3 too damn many, because that stuff will scar your brain once you get a whiff of some of that stuff, right? But I say this. I've always wondered, how do you get inside of my house stinking? Because here's the equation. I'm a man. I could take a bath at 12 o'clock in the day. at 4 o'clock in the evening, a girl can say, come over my house. I already know, man, it's a chance I could have sex. This is just me now. I'm not saying every man does this, but I always would take a bath before I get there because I want to be at my cleanest. You never know what's going to happen. She may want to go down low and give me oral, anything. And I don't ever want her to go down there and be like, oh, man, you ain't right. I've never wanted that to happen. So I'm always at my cleanest. And so when a woman have come over here, or I've heard a story of somebody being stinky, I'm like, how did a woman let herself leave out the house and get over somebody's house stinking? How could you come over a man's house without taking a bath first, knowing that you have a greater chance of stinking than a man does because you have an open vagina down there? You know, I'm like, it's just the biggest mystery in the world. And then here's the deal. I've mentioned this, and I do a human woman tip of the week on Instagram, on social media, Twitter, and things like that, Facebook. And I did one recently where I said every woman should smell their vagina before they leave every day. I mean, put your hand down there, rub your vagina. You know, if it stinks, don't make any plans to go over a man's house. I mean, because you could have a chemical imbalance to where you could take a bath and it still stinks. Okay, don't go over a man's house. If you are finna go over a man's house, rub your vagina. If it stinks, tell him you can't come. You know? And then I talked about this. Women on their period, they always have a hard on for coming over your house on their period. And I say, what? I know why it is, because women get horny on their period. So they really want to come over your house. I said, listen, stay the hell home. You're bleeding. You know you're horny, and you ain't gonna do nothing but get the guy worked up and say, oh, well, hold up, we can't do nothing. Well, guess what? We can't do nothing, stay home. And here's the other deal. If you're on heavy, you have a chance of stinking. So as a woman, I don't even understand why they would want to put themselves in a position to potentially stink. So with all of that said, I don't understand how a woman could ever stink around a man, given those criteria. Because like I say, as a man, I'm not even coming close to a woman if I ain't fresh to death coming over her house. Because as a man, here's the deal. As a man, you cannot, and I'm finna come to my comments now, you can't take a chance on messing up. You know, we can't take a chance. You don't know when she may give it to you. You got to be clean and ready. So when she get ready to give it to you, you can say, yeah. You can rush to take your clothes off. You don't want to have to second guess and be like, oh, man, I've been playing basketball before I came over here. Sorry. No, you better be ready, because the next time she may not offer it to you. Let me catch up, guys, because I don't want y'all to think I'm neglecting y'all, because I definitely don't want, oh man, I see some contributions too. I definitely don't want y'all to think I'm neglecting y'all. Jane Max was laughing. Tree Goblin laughed at Mandy. Mandy got me laughing. I got to read that. She said, got the freshest on the block. Oh, they got me dying laughing. Mandy here campaigning for the next round. She is. Hey, Mandy. Jeremy Burr says, Mandy. Captain says, what's it smell like, Mandy? Mandy Summers, don't shame me, Jay. Mandy Summers laughing. Ralph Max says, Camel Moon is the best Comic Day show, better than John's. I ain't never seen Camel Moon. You know what? I think Camel Moon, he did a cartoon or something, I think. Because I seen him, he had me on there one day. But I thought that he retired. Somebody said he stopped doing it, I thought. I haven't seen it anymore, other than that one time. But it looked funny when he did it. But Ralph Mack, thank you, Ralph. Once again, man, like I said, hey, I know some of y'all thinking $1, $2, or $5 that, hey, it's just you having fun. Now, for me, you support my dream. I'm gonna be honest with you. So I love you and I appreciate you. Ryan Johnson says, Jay, Dan Cowan is a comic book artist. Okay. I think people have told me this several times. Of Pitt, he drew the Hulk and many others. Okay, cool. Tree Goblin says cinnamon flavor. Oh, they talking about Mandy. You know what? I can't reveal what flavor I think it is because, like I say, I got to reserve her for the competition, but I don't think it's cinnamon. I just say that. Space Monkey says Blair with a question mark, LOL. Blair, I don't know if I think I took a look at her, but I thought Mandy was Blair. So, Mandy was the one I definitely did a deep dive on. I looked at a few of your videos, Mandy, to get a little information on you. And what I do like about you, Mandy, is you got the personality to where you made it easier for me to sort of see some stuff. Like, okay, cool. I hear how she talk. You let your personality out. Where is the other ones? They're a little bit more cold. I say that. T Mac says Mandy is a winner. Mandy is a fighter. Go, man. Thank you, Ralph Mack. Thank you, John. Thank you, everybody, for contributing. Thank you for comic book. Thank you, Mandy. I see my guy New Beginning here. He did a contribution right quick. I want to get on New Beginning before I get to bloviating and talking crazy again. Oh man, New Beginning just hey, throw up the strong sign. Appreciate you, New Beginning. 199. Appreciate you, brother. I say this. It's amazing how a vagina can just really put a wrench in the whole plans. Cause man, as much as I'm still thinking about my subject matter, I know I'm like a lot of the other guys that's on this stream right now. Man, y'all know damn well my mind is still discombobulated from Mandy and that mind smells great statement. That's why I say she knows what she was doing. Because now, like I told you, I'm gonna have to. It's one of them things where I need a palate cleanser. Like it's something I'm gonna have to do to sort of rinse my mind out, to sort of get a new beginning, a new start, because I can just see myself like putting Mandy in a group, and in the back of my mind, it's gonna be like a Jason thing. Like I'm just gonna be hearing this shit in the back of my mind, like some scary music. Mind the freshest, mind the freshest, mind the freshest. Like man, look, Fear Feline said Mandy found Jay. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you, Fear Feline. What's so bad is I'm telling you, it ain't just that it's my kryptonite. Think about it. I put it to you like this. I call Anna a real champion because I was looking at her, I glimpsed at her on the Jack show last night, and I still was laughing because I know that the Jack show, they had to move on. They can't keep talking about the scent competition every show, things of that nature. They can't keep joking with Anna about it. I mean, because it happened, and that we're past it. They may bring it up every blue moon. But I say this. I still see the happiness, and she's still wearing the confidence from winning. Hence that show that I did called A Real Champion. And so, like I say, when you see that confidence, it's like, yeah, I did good with choosing a champion. But that damn confidence that Mandy just displayed, oh my God, man, it's so frustrating because it's on a whole nother damn level to where it's like shit. It's not so much my kryptonite. It's one of those, it's just a strong piece of evidence that it's gonna be hard to ignore. Like, damn, why did she do that? And man, I was already marking a point out for you anyway. Not really a point out, but I was like, you know what? I can already tell Mandy a Southern girl, and I'm from the South, so I ain't finna give her no extra points for being from the South because, being from the South, you can get a couple of extra points because, look, these Southern girls be taking care of it. I say you ain't gonna find too many. I tell you what, you will find one, but not many Southern girls is gonna be doing that damn. God bless Brittany Venti. That's gonna be doing that damn burping and vulgar crap that she does. Because the girl that I told you guys this horror story about a girl that did all this burping that I met, that made me just think that her vagina was uncouth. Well, come to find out, she was actually from Chicago. I mean, not Chicago, but somewhere up north. And I'm not saying all up north girls are like that. I wouldn't do that, but I'm just saying she wasn't from down here. Jane Max said, "How to do Shisa like this shoes, man? You know it. You know a Shisa wouldn't be smelling too damn good." Zach says, "How much to rent one of your finest dolls for 3 weeks?" Somebody asked me this a long time ago, and you could just be doing it as a joke. But I've always said, man, it ain't no way in hell I would ever rent my dolls out, especially for any type of sexual purpose. Because, like you say, I've never had sex with my girls, and and I wouldn't even feel right attempting to rent them out to anybody. Tree Goblin said, "You're the best, Jada. I appreciate you." Captain says, "Preach, brother Captain. What up, my guy?" Joe Wapner says, he laughing. Captain Choke, I says, "My pussy would smell the best." See, all of us confident with it, man. All of us confident. T Max says, "Man is the hero we have all been looking for." You damn right. I ain't gonna lie. That was a superhero type of vaginal statement. There was a superhero type of vaginal statement. I'll say that. That was one of the biggest vaginal statements I've ever heard. I promise you. It was amazing. Texas Mofo said, "Jay, did you know that Cecil is trans? Will you rate his vagina?" Nah, brother. And I ain't, look, anybody in the trans community, I ain't got nothing against them. God bless them. You know, I really don't. That's just a life choice. I know some people come down on them. I don't. But guess what? This is not a competition for them. This is a straight vaginal competition. Norman says, "Get your brackets ready for round 2, fellas." Man, I was really feeling good about putting Mandy in this next bracket. But man, I promise you, I might have to take her out now. And while we're in here, everybody that knows these people, the first round was Nadine, BX Bullet. I mean, the second round, Nadine, BX Bullet, Chrissy Mayer. Until just a little while ago, it was going to be Mandy, but I got Mandy's name, because I'm not great with names, confused with Blair. So I didn't know who it was going to be. But I didn't realize it was Mandy who I was looking at. So I'm going to need some actual help as to, damn, who would be the fourth person? Because, look, Mandy done built in a damn advantage, so I'm almost scared to put her in there now. Molly smells like sweet melons. That's what Frackoff says. Will Chu says, "What would Lady Chokeout Sin be like if he was a female?" Once again, I don't even want to imagine it. But I say this: with Marlon and Chokeout, it ain't so much what they would be like and me imagining them as guys. They got the same mentality like me of, guess what? Mine gonna be clean. So I would have to say there's gonna be clean here. He said, "When will you do the worst, VJ?" Well, actually, when you lose, you can just say you the worst. Well, you the worst in the competition. Honestly, I don't really want to pick a whole competition of the worst. You know what I'm saying? Like, have the worst of the worst. You know, I don't really want to do the worst of the worst, because that means everybody in the competition, I'm gonna have to imagine having a bad smell of vagina. You know, it's a thought. I'm not saying it would never happen, but I would say, hey, if you lose, like, no offense to Brittany Venti, God bless her. I ain't trying to hurt her feelings. She a cute woman, and it's more advice than it is ripping her down. But like you say, she lost the first competition. So you can literally say that technically she has the worst smelling vagina. I would love to talk to Brittany, though. I think it'd be hella funny. I did hear that story. James Max says, "I got to hear the Chokeout story about driving home with his hand out the window." I'm going to tell you, when I heard Chokeout's story about driving home with his hand out the window, I'm going to tell Chokeout what really happened. I hope he didn't eat that one, because she had something. Because anytime it's that pungent and funky, now, like you say, unless she just didn't bathe for days. But in my opinion, if it was that pungent and funky, I promise you, man, she had something happen on the microbial level. Because see, microbes and bacteria, they give off these gases. And I'm willing to bet that she had some type of bacterial infection that was so bad it was worse than the normal vaginal smell. You know, it was worse than just a stink. It was a literal bacterial infection. And so, although a funky vagina would have been stinky, I think he came across basically a radioactive vagina to a certain degree, to where, man, it was literally the worst it could be. You know, and I'm hoping he didn't go head first into that. Now, if he did go head first into that, and he didn't end up with chlamydia or anything, because you can't get chlamydia from just doing oral. If he didn't end up with that, then I'm wrong. Maybe she just had a normal UI infection, urinary tract infection, or something of that nature. But I would be willing to bet she had some shit going on. Because even a funky vagina, you know, it ain't normally that long lasting. Withering Liberal says they're just telling you they're on their period. Yeah, but when you're a veteran Withering Liberal, you don't let them just tell you. That's the whole thing. Because when you're a veteran, you make them prove it. And I'm not talking about just seeing a pad. You know, you have to see some true evidence. So if you're one of those guys that just fall for the line that I'm on my period, you're right. They're just telling you they're on their period. But I've never been one of those guys that just fell for the line. I'm like, nah, you need to show me some real proof. So I need to either see a spot of blood somewhere, or, you know, I need to see this tampon string hanging out of you. So I've went there with my girls, and they've shown me that. Now with the tampon string, I give you this: a woman can put a tampon up in you, up in themselves, and it not be of any use. You know, they not be really using it. But I say this: if you're gonna go that far to stick a tampon up in you, not to have sex tonight, well, guess what? Go right on the head. Go right on the head. T-Mac says, amen. Space Monkey says something about talk to Drex about German Shepherds. I don't even know. Look, I don't know what you're talking about with German Shepherds. I don't know what you're talking about German Shepherds. T-Mac says, yes, sir. Camel Moon stopped doing the cartoon, but okay. See, he stopped doing the cartoon. I like the cartoon, man. I don't know. I guess I have to look him up to see what his new show is about. Withering Liberal laughing at Black White. Why everybody laughing at Black White? I haven't seen. I'm gonna have to look at her. I think I took a look at her, but I didn't do a deep dive. And I don't think Mandy, look. I don't know if you still here, but do you got an Instagram? Leave it on here, because I ain't seen it. I think I tried to go look, and I don't think I saw it. Tree Goblin says, J-Dog, does EVS have the best boobs in CG? Who the hell is EVS? I thought EVS was a guy. Who the hell is EVS? I thought somebody said EVS was a guy. J-Max says, Anna is proud. You right, Jay. Anna proud. I'm telling you, man, she got a whole new level of confidence. That's just me. Frank the Bunny says, so Venti has the worst so far. Unfortunately for Venti, she has the worst so far. You know, and I promise you, it's crazy because Venti give you mixed vibes. If you don't hear her burp, and I heard she farts on her show, that's even more sickening. I'm like, damn, man, just tearing her panties up on live on camera, if that's the case. But the thing about Venti is she gives you mixed signal, because if you don't hear her burp or fart, I'm telling you, man, she got that angel face and that angel voice, and she was giving me the impression that it smelled like flowers and powder. But when she started burping, like I told her, I don't care what it really smells like. She gives me the impression that she don't take care of herself. Thanks to that crap. Venti got that burping punani. Yeah, I said, hey, look, hey, you sure right. Finatra, what up, Finatra? You did good on that video, man. Hey, my mama saw that. She even liked it. I thought it was funny, man. I think you cut it up better than the first time I heard it. So, hey, that had me laughing. You did good, Finatra. Thank you, man. Hey, I feel honored. Otaku says, what up, Jay? What up, Otaku? I don't know about the second one, Finatra. Like I said, I'm not gonna go out to try to make it funny or anything. I'm just gonna give my honest opinions on it, just like I did with the first one. But I know it's gonna be harder getting information on this second round on some of these girls. Well, actually, nah. This second round, I'm sort of stacked on these girls. I actually it's gonna be that third round I'm gonna have a problem with. Frank Bunny says, need that physical evidence, women lie. I promise you, Frank, I've always put my girls to the test when they said they was on their cycle. And they've always proved the fact that they pretty much are on their cycle. But that even frustrates me even more because I'm like, look, you can't tell your girlfriend don't ask to come over. But in the back of my mind, I'd be like, I see that you're really on your cycle. So what the hell are you coming over here for? Not meaning. And see, women to get it wrong, like, so I can't come over unless I'm out my period because all you want is sex. No, it ain't that I want you to come over because all I want is sex. It's sort of like me with my dogs. I don't have sex with my girls, but it feels good that I could have sex if I wanted to. Same with you. If I had a girlfriend or a girl I'm dating, you may come over my house and we don't have sex, right? Well, guess what? It sure would feel good to know that I have the option if we did get a little frisky. But when you on your period, we ain't got the option. And I would say this, you do sort of got the option if your girlfriend is at the end of her period and both of y'all agree that you want to do something like that. But that's something that's not recommended. I promise you. Let's see. What? Hold. No. Look, Anna got me confused on that one. They said Anna hasn't had I actually, it's crazy. You know what? It's so crazy. It ain't like I looked at all of that Jack show or anything. I just tuned in a few times. And I tuned in when she was talking about not having a cycle because she was talking about how birth control works and things of that nature. And honestly, my ears did perk up a little bit. I said, oh, Anna thing been crystal clean for a while. But I didn't realize the birth control worked like that because from what I heard, man, I thought they had like a small cycle, but it was like no egg came out. I didn't think that they just dried up. That it wasn't any cycle whatsoever. I didn't realize that. So I actually learned a little bit on that. But they let me know. I said, yeah, Anna, that thing is crystal clean down there, baby. She ain't got no cycle. It had me laughing. Texas Motherfucker says, Jay, you have Anna all up in the cloud. She happy though. I don't care. She was ecstatic last night on the Jack show, talking about her title. Oh, she did? I didn't hear her talk about the title. Now, that's one thing I missed. I didn't hear her talking about the title. I heard her mention it for a split second on the Simcast. She just mentioned it for a split second. Because they said, Anna, you won, didn't you? And she said, yeah. And they said, how you win? She said, well, J Dawg said that I had the best vagina, best smelling vagina. And it was that they didn't mention anything else about it. Well, no, Christy said, I want to be on it. I want to do it. And then Anna said, I'm going to nominate you. And they didn't say anything else about it. Last night, I checked in a few times. I didn't hear her mention it. I thought she didn't mention it. But I did see the air of confidence. I said, ooh, wee. I think her boyfriend named Peaches. I just know one thing. He been getting some great vagina as of late because I bet she just been having that thing did all up. And I know she been shooting her calendar, but I ain't gonna lie. She been looking a little extra made up lately. since she won that damn competition too. T-Mac says Anna is a lot strong confident lady thanks to you, Jay. Jay, Mandy says she's playing to win. I'm gonna tell you about Mandy. I'm so glad that she wasn't in that first competition talking the crazy talk that she was talking. Because, man, like I say, I hate that she came over here saying that her vagina is so good, great smelling, because that confident talk is just a mind blower. I cannot get it. Like tonight, I'm not even worried about getting that out of my mind because it's like, man, I ain't gonna be able to stop thinking about Mandy because I'm not gonna tell her where her scientific information, had her in my mind. But I did because I didn't know it was her. I thought I remember Blair. Cause I'm not good with names, but it was her that I was looking at, and I had compiled some information on her that was putting her right here, right here, right here. But I'm like, damn, she sort of skewed a little bit of that information. I'm like, damn. But I'm glad that Anna already won. That's out the way. That I believe that first round was what it was meant to be. It was what it was meant to be. The only person that truly could have won that round was Brittany Venti. But thank God I did the research on her. And that's why I need to do research. Because here's the deal, ladies and gentlemen. If I had just did a cold look at that list, then just think about this. Venti would have won. She would have been the winner right now, more than likely. And she would have been over on her channel celebrating, burping and farting, claiming that she got the best smelling vagina doing those bad habits. And God bless her. I ain't trying to, like I said, I'm not trying to make her feel bad. I'm just speaking on her true habits. And that is not the way to do the competition, just straight off of a picture. So I'm glad I didn't do that, or I would have had the wrong winner. Oh, yeah. Fanachi said, I'm glad you like it, Jay. He said, I'm going to send you both versions of the song on Twitter and then make your choice. Okay, cool. That's what I want to do, Fanachi. Ryan Johnson said, Mandy versus Anna. Well, if Mandy wins her bracket, she's going to be a champion. And if Mandy becomes a champion, then at the end of the year, Mandy, I don't know if you're still here. I know you're a bit busy lady. And, if your vagina is as good as you say it is, you could be engaged in some love making right now. You could be gone. I don't know. But I say this. Once you become a champion, Mandy, I'm going to have a competition towards the end of the year to announce the grand champion. That way, we can put your vagina, your championship vagina, if it is one, up against the other three champions. And then we're going to go with a grand champion of the vaginal scent. Oh, my God. And I can't lie. I do imagine a day, one day, guys, where this competition is going to be a literal physical competition. It's going to have physical evidence attached to it. But I say this, even though my guy Chokai says he's unavailable to participate, I may need one other judge if it ever gets to be a physical competition, just to take away the bias factor. So nobody will say I'm being biased. Let's see. Hold on. Frank the Bunny said, Chrissy said she's going to be in fighting form for round 2. Chrissy was hyped. She was ready. And BX Bullet ready too. That's why I said, okay, cool. Hey, I love people being hyped and ready for the fight. Jane Mack says Mandy is still watching. Mandy Summer says can't link it in here, but my username is Wart the Wit. Oh, perfect. I promise you. You know what? I'm gonna have to really think hard about what bracket to put Mandy in now, because I don't know if I'm able to put her in this first bracket because she just look. She one of those ultra aggressive bombshells. Meaning that what I mean by this, look, I asked for her Instagram earlier or whatever. She just straight up look. Hey, mine is Ward. I think that's what she's talking about when she says Ward the Wizard. But she ain't even trying to stall. She like, man, go look at my Instagram. Judge me, son of a gun, because this vagina ain't taking no steps back. I'm confident in what I told you earlier. Guess what? These lobbyists, these lobbyists got sugars along the side. So I can't lie, man. You got me laughing. I'm gonna definitely go check it out. I hate that you've infected my brain though. Jane Max says Mandy, John, and Dale. I watch it. Sweet. Haha, Mandy's on the John Mallon show. Oh, they on the show right now? That's pretty cool. Heavy Merlin says, heavy is the crown. Man, Will you say if there was an alternate universe female version of yourself and she had a penis scent competition between Malin, Cecil, Kelsey, and Dale Cam, who would be the winner in your estimation? I tell you this. I'm gonna give you a two-part answer to that. The first part is I wouldn't have enough I wouldn't have enough information to make the judgment because I don't know enough about Dale Cam. I've only seen Kelsey once. Don't know enough about him. The second part of the answer is, and I hate to say this because I'm not trying to throw anybody under the bus, but I can't lie. It's hard for me to even conceive it because I'm not with that. I don't be thinking like Camelot do. So I don't even want to think about no damn penis competition, to be quite honest with you. That's the other half of it. I don't even want to think about it. to be quite honest. But I say that it'll be to be determined because I don't have enough information. Kelsey, man, it's like he's just quit. I don't know if he just, you guys would have to tell me. I don't know if he does his normal YouTube videos because I don't even know his account. I don't even know his show. I don't even know what the name of his show title is. All I know is he hasn't been on the Jack show, but after the first time I was on there, I haven't seen him ever again. So I'm like, has this dude dropped off the YouTube universe? That's for one. Hope he's okay wherever he is. John Mallon is actually dating Blair White, for your information. He can't be. He married, from what I heard. Frank the Bunny says, a job for Camelot. And God bless him. I'm not trying to talk about it, but no offense. Like even last night when I tuned in and he was talking about possibly having a threesome with some girl that he met and her brother. And he said he wouldn't do it. And I know he tries to be funny, but like I say, some of that stuff, like, it don't even be seeming as funny as it'd be like, man, hey, bro, are you being serious about this? But either way, and no offense if he is. If he is, he is. But he says something to the extent that the brother didn't look handsome enough for him to do the threesome. And that's what I'm saying. Yep, it's a job for him. It's a job for him. Will Chu says, well, hold up. What was Will Chu? Hold up, Will Chu. Oh, no. I know you just messing with me, Will Chu, about the penis competition. I thought it was funny, and I'm glad you asked, honestly. Because I give you this. Hypothetically, if I was to just think about it, hypothetically, I say this. The female Hefner, with the limited information I got, it would probably be John. It would probably be John with the limited, because I don't know anything about anything else, but it would probably be John. While John is in here, John, this is an idea you probably didn't see that I talked about on one of my streams. Man, I told you, that show that I did where I was talking about the scent competition and my theories about Anna, but when I was telling you that she was Thana, how she compiled all those things to try to be the perfect woman, like an anime, sports, sci-fi, all this other stuff like men like. That show, the Halloween show, I'm telling you, bro, you need to do a couple of these shows wearing the mask half the time. Cause I don't know what it is about you and that damn scub mask, but that shit had me laughing so hard, man. Cause it's like you can still see your expressions even with the scub mask. I'm telling you, man, I still be thinking about that show sometimes. Like, man, John had me dying with that scub mask on. I know it's probably hot as hell though, but it had me dying. Like, Dale Cowan said he would help you judge the physical competition, Jack. I'm telling you, man. That's why I say, like, I'm not selfish over here. And Mandy, if you still around, like I said, the truth of this show was supposed to be based in the physicality. You know, the creme de la creme is if this show would be 100% real one day, where it ain't got to be no whole pair of panties where somebody could try to take them and keep them, but you get a small sample of worn panties, legitimately. You would definitely want all the girls to be legitimate. And let me tell you something. If girls would actually take the time to mail in that piece of panty, they wouldn't mail in no bullshit because they don't want to be judged badly. They'll go ahead and mail in their 8 hours of walking in their panties. Now, the only thing that I would be worried about is if a girl would try to cheat and walk in her panties for 2 hours thinking that would help her. And I'm letting her know that would not help her, because when you got a clean vagina, it's hard for the scent to really stick in there, because it's not going to be a lot of discharge or, you know, good little fluids coming from the vagina. It's going to start out clean and nice and dry. And so you need to walk around in it for hours before it to start getting a little bit of a scent in there. That's why you got to walk around in it for 8 hours. Women don't throw their panties on and 2 seconds later, it's a vagina scent in there. John, my guy, John. Thank you, John. Love you. John Mallon said, not a bribe. You right. Hey, John, if I ever had that competition, you're right. I'm not gonna use that as a bribe, baby. I'm gonna still judge you fair. But right now, you would win. But that's why I say the women still need to walk around for 8 hours, let a legitimate scent get in there. Because I've told you, I've received several panties from women that have been worn. It never gets stinky. I'm talking about after months. It don't get stinky. That little soft scent that's in there, you can maybe smell it a little bit better. And then over time, it starts to get lighter. It starts to leave the panty. But you don't get a good pair of panties, and then a week later, the panty becomes funky. That doesn't happen. When you got a good scented vagina, it's going to stay in that panty. So for the women that enter the competition, I'm talking about one day when it's actually legitimately real. I'm talking about physical. They should not be worried about sending in a panty and thinking, oh, it's going to get stinky. And even they know what I'm saying. It's never going to get stinky if it didn't start out stinky. So then we had that real competition. And like you say, I need another nose just to make it 100% legit. Because I can do it on my own. Keep that in mind. But it's nothing like having an extra nose to say, well, you know what? I think this one is it. I think this one is it. And we could probably really whittle it down to who is the legitimate physical panty champion. And honestly, like Mandy, I'm not even saying you would be down with that, but I'm saying like the attitude that you have is going to take somebody with your type of attitude for that competition to come alive. It's going to take people to say, you know what? My vagina's so damn clean, I don't give a damn. Yeah, you damn right I send mine in. Take a sniff, mother effer. You know, it's going to take women like that. It's going to take women to have an attitude like that for that competition to really happen. It's not going to be, whenever it really happens, it's not going to come from those mild-mannered women that's like, well, I don't really, I don't really feel so good about this competition. It's not going to come from them. It's going to come from the Mandys of the world. It's like, look, bro, yeah, you damn right. This vagina is top notch. And what? Okay, let me go back up. Ryan Johnson said, are there going to be belts awarded to the champs and the grand champs? I'm going to be honest. I wish it was in my budget to get something made and sent out to the ladies. I really wish it was. But I do know Anna denied her trophy that somebody was going to make for her. And I'll say this, if it's anybody out there willing to make trophies for this competition, I would hope that the women would accept it. I really would. I mean, like, it makes the competition just so much more real and alive. And guess what? The worst comes to worst. If somebody comes over your house, you know, you can keep it somewhere out of the normal view of your normal guests, but you can always laugh with the girls or your real private friends, personal friends, and say, look, girl, what I won on YouTube, you know, in a vagina scent competition. I mean, they'd laugh about it. It'd be great to have. So I hate that Anna didn't want her trophy. I know she's proud of winning, but I wish she would have took her trophy. Now, so as of right now, I don't have anything to offer, but hopefully in the future, like I always speak of this, a day when I have more than enough, a day when I can give back to the viewers. And it's a competition like that, you know, if somebody else doesn't make a trophy, I pray that if I have this, let's just say a couple of years later, that I have something that I could send a woman. Mandy would never burp in your face. Nah, I'm going to be honest with you. I didn't get that vibe from Mandy. I did not get that burping vibe from her. I really didn't. I'm afraid Mandy's making you impartial. No, that's what I told you. She did hit me with a haymaker because let me tell you, I think that every guy here understands when a woman comes out with a statement like she did, it's going to shake you a little bit because I already know that statement doesn't come from a funky vagina. You know, it's one thing, you know, it ain't funky. Even if it's not the best smelling vagina out of the group, out of all these girls or anything, it's one thing you can say now that it's not funky. Now, and I hate to reveal that, but when a woman come out like she did, so it did hit me, but like I told you, you are dealing with the dog king here. I'm going to do a palate cleanser on my brain and wash it up good. So I'm still going to consider all the factors. I'm still going to be impartial, even with Mandy and her haymaker that she hit me with. Will True said he believed Dale Cow has the freshest. So you know all of them. I don't know Dale yet. Fanacho says he laughing. He said, do you watch Simcast? I've seen a couple of episodes of Fanacho, not whole episodes, but I've checked in on the Simcast because I've seen actually a couple of other girls that weren't mentioned to me. That I said, you know what? I judge her, and I just because it's this girl named Zia on there, XIA. I'm like, okay, I could probably put her in the competition one day. And that's the show that I saw called Maxla on. And that's when I saw her, because she was mentioned to me, and I was like, but when I saw the Simcast recently, I was like, ooh, yep, she's gonna make it. Let me see. Excuse me, y'all. Frank says it won't take up that much time to mail them in any way. A lot of them go to the post office to collect simp parcels. He got me dying laughing. Oh yeah, it won't take much mail for them to take much time for them to mail the panties. Only thing that's gonna take them time is to, like you say, walk in them, get them worked up a little bit. Because man, one thing you don't want is a dummy pair of panties. You don't want one of these pair of panties that's literally somebody just bought off the rack and sent to you. No, it needs a, it needs something in it. You need to be, like I say, if you don't want to go out there and jog for for an hour or two, guess what? Just wear them for about 8 hours. That'll be enough. I had a girl send me some one time. She was a soccer player. And she was like, man, she said, I wear them to work for you. And then I send them to you. And I promise you, boy, she sent a great pair. It was a very light scent. And that little light scent stayed in there forever. It stayed in there forever in a good way. Jane Max says Kelsey likes to disappear for attention, but does he do his own YouTube? That's the question. He said, Ryan says Kelsey is part Bigfoot. He wanders the woods from time to time. Man, I just know I've never seen the guy but once. Fanacho says, say something nice about John Scent and J-Dog can't help. Look, man, look, I'm sure that John, he says not a bribe, but I just, I can't say nothing nice about his scent other than I believe that he would beat the other three that's in that list from what I know. Frank says the nose knows. It most definitely does. Dear Man says, do you have a school I can attend to learn more of your wisdom? Well, as it relates to the vagina scent, unfortunately, you have to go to the school of dating several upon multiple women. And unfortunately, you're going to have to come across different grades of vagina, from excellent to medium to okay to fair to bad. And that's the that's just a straight up truth about it. Is no way to avoid it, because I have some guys who've never been exposed to vagina have come to me and said our vagina smells like tuna. I'm like, if you say a statement like that, you don't know you've never really had any good vagina. So it really takes a lot of time to become a connoisseur of the vaginal fluids. It really does. Because, I'm not, like I said, I love my dogs and the dog life. I'm a happy man where I am. But I dated a lot of human women before I was dog exclusive like I am. And that's what I was trying to say. Like, don't let the smooth taste fool you and think that, okay, I'm some guy who never was able to get a girl, and so therefore I got the dogs. No, I got a lot of experience with human women, a lot of it. And so therefore I came across a lot of vagina because I did have a lot of good luck getting vagina. I just got tired of all the complications surrounding getting said vagina. Even trying to talk to a woman is a stress. Even trying to work up your nerve to go across the room to talk to her, or step up to a gas station, or step to her while she's shopping in the damn grocery store, as a stranger. All those things I got sick of. Then here's the deal. You ain't batting 100%. You're going to get rejected. I don't care how good looking of a man you are, or how much money you got or whatever. You're going to get your rejections. And then when you get a woman, it's a whole nother set of things that you have to go through to get the woman. You got to go through, and I ain't saying every time, but a lot of times you got to go through all this unnecessary talking on the phone, hours and hours and hours just to get a lead up to getting a vagina. Just so many complications. And it's funny because I'm just with my girls now and ain't even touched their vagina. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Okay, let me catch up right quick. So with all that says, dear man, you just gotta beat the pavement and hey, holler and date as many vaginas as you can. And guess what? At a certain point, you're gonna be a connoisseur of the vaginal sense. Frank DeBunny says, from the wannabe Thanos of the world. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? There's a lot of wannabe Thanos in the world. I say that though. Jane Max says, Jay, can you tell if you cheat and only walk 2 hours in those panties, ladies? Oh, he said Jay can tell if you cheat and only walk 2 hours in those panties, ladies. I'm gonna tell you, If they want to take the shortcut and just walk around in their panties for 30 minutes, I ain't gonna let a lot of scent get in here. Forget that. They're only gonna be cheating themselves. Because if it's not any scent in the damn panties, well, it's not gonna be able to really get judged. You know, if I get a panty and it has a nice, strong, light scent in it, you know, and when I say strong, it means it's stuck into the panties. I don't have to struggle. It's a light scent that I can smell. But then if you just try to wear the panties for an hour, like I told you, a clean vagina, the scent is not going to really get in there. So you're pretty much setting yourself up to lose because it's not going to be a scent in the panty. Now, I do expect the women to know their own vagina. If they feel like they have a heavier scent or, a stronger scent, then they know they don't have to wear their panty as long. Take the panty off, smell it. If it got a nice little aroma in there, you can go ahead and send it. But if you have a lighter scented vagina and you smell it after 4 hours or 5 hours and it still isn't hardly a scent in there, well, guess what? You got to wear that for a good 3 or 4 more hours. Let that scent soak in there. Let something get in there before you send it. You want to give yourself the best chance to win. Now, Texas Mofo said, Jay, you right. You don't want to test a Tide and Snuggle smelling panty. Now, what's the use in smelling a panty that smell like Febreze or something like that? No. Ryan Johnson said, sounds like Marlon might send you his box to be judged. He's in to win it. Nah, like I say, we're going to, hey, it was fun to talk about, but we're going to have to send his to my friend who was on the show last night on the Jack Show. Play Network says, I can see women prank and purposely make it real bad. Play Network, I thought about that. But guess what? If they do, then they purposely lose. And here's the deal. This is the only thing I come against that for Plague Network. You can say that you purposely sent in a bad pair of panties, but guess what? Once you send in the physical evidence, that's the only thing we have to go on. So you can say it was a prank, but once it hits the show's doorstep, it's not a prank. It is what it is. It is what it is. So if you want to send something that's stinky, well, guess what? Here's the deal. I don't think you're sending your best friend stinky panties. I don't think she let you get a pair of her panties that's stinky. So if I do get a pair of panties that's really, really stinky, good chances are they are yours. So look, if you want to get judged that harshly, I say that's on them, Plague Network. So that thought went across my mind for a second. But you know what? It really doesn't pay off for them to do that. Now, if I was to, I can see some other guys or somebody trying to send some prank stuff in. I can see that trying to happen. Jane Max says, I like Cece's idea of a sash and crown better than a trophy. I don't know. I do like the crown. I'm not really a sash guy though. I actually like a trophy. But I do like the crown. I could go with just the crown, honestly. Kelsey does his own YouTube, but it's just as inconsistent as his Jack Show appearances. Oh, okay. Because I'm like, man, this dude don't never come on. No school for this. Just get your head in there. Frank the Bunny says there's no school for this. Just get your head in there. And practice makes perfect. You sure right. Because I'm going to be honest with you. Another part that helps you become a connoisseur is you can never, ever become a connoisseur in the vagina game if you're somebody who's never went down on a woman. I'm sorry. Now, smelling panties, it'll get you primed. It'll definitely get you primed. But you also do need to, go down on a woman sometimes too, because let me tell you something. As a guy, the flavor saver thing is one of the truest things you can ever hear. Man, because I got a thick mustache, and man, I never forget, like maybe the first time it ever happened, like where I ate a woman out or something, and you wash your face good or whatever. You wash your face good, and man, because of my mustache, I still had a light little smell of it. Even with my wiping my mustache and face, it still just had a light little scent, and it was a good one, right? The good smell. And I was just like, oh, and it just have you aroused all day when you can still have that light scent, that you still smell. But I'm telling you, when you have good experiences like that, when girls leave good flavor savers and stuff like that, it just tunes your nose up. It tunes your senses up to where you just get it built into your body of what a good vaginal scent really is, of what it's really supposed to smell like. It really gets in your system. And like I told you, I really hate to tell you guys to do this because it's very dangerous. But it's nothing like smelling a woman's panties. It really ain't. And it'll give you a real indicator of what you're dealing with. Because like I used to date girls and live with them or whatever. And when they go to work, and they knew I did it, sometimes I love doing the laundry because I'd go through my girls' panties and smell them, and man, they have amazing vaginal aromas. And I used to think like, damn, these girls ain't never slipping. You know what I'm saying? Because you ain't never, I never run across the bad panty where it smelled like booty and all that. All them panties just had the good vaginal scent in them. And the problem is, whenever I would break up with one of them girls, it's like that vaginal scent would be like a damn crack smell. I mean, not a crack smell, but it'd be like crack to you, to where it's hard to get over a woman once you've gotten used to that vaginal scent, that pheromone that vaginal scent gives off. And I'm telling you, it happens to you from smelling them damned panties. But when you do smell the panties, it does prime you for doing the job that I'm doing now. With every panty you smell, the more of an expert you become. Now, keep in mind, I'm a legal panty sniffer, meaning that I've always sniffed panties of girls that I was going with. I ain't never been one of these old crazy guys trying to steal women's panties out of locker rooms and things of that nature, or to get a hold of somebody's panties. Now, that's when you going past the ram. It should always be somebody you're dealing with. Okay, let me catch back up. And if anybody just tuning in normally, y'all can see, hey, this vagina competition. Look, I started off talking about something else. I started off talking about, matter of fact, I still never put it up. It's funny. It ain't even relevant anymore. I didn't make the banner, honestly, so it's cool. But I started off talking about the subject of this show, which is a steady rotation. I was just talking about how I keep my girls in a steady rotation. And now they sort of speak to me about who should be out and who shouldn't be out. I get a feeling about it. But of course, I got to talking about the vaginal scent competition, and we done went down a rabbit hole and ain't never came out of it, having fun, laughing. Let's see. Jane Max said, okay. Let me see. Let me catch back up. See? PlayCampaign.network says, but I've always told these guys. Play Campaign says, if she smells like tuna, she got a problem going on. And that's exactly what I say. No woman lets herself get a tuna smell. You got to be trifling to let yourself get to a tuna smell. And two, if you're just getting into a tuna smell off the bat, yeah, you got some other medical things going on down there. Will Chu says, Cass is out in the swamp in his underwear. Lord have mercy. Working them in so he can send them to you for the alternate universe competition. Like once again, in the alternate universe, we're going to get our friend Camelot to do the judge. I think he'd be more than happy to do that one. Frank the Bunny says the wannabe Thanos would be the first one sending their panties in, was what I meant. Oh, okay. Because I didn't get that. I didn't get what you were saying on there. I'm glad you straightened it up for me. You damn right the wannabe Thanos would be sending theirs in. And I'll be honest with you, it's a few Thanos on these lists. You know, it's a few Thanos on these lists. And just in this realm, it's always going to be Thanos. Because when you got girls that like comics, sci-fi, you know, anime, gaming and all, they're already edging towards the Thanos type of thing I'm talking about. Because I don't know a guy that doesn't like a girl that likes anime. You know what I'm saying? Sci-fi. I mean, like sports, things of that nature. I mean, how can you not like a girl like that? You know, how can you not like that? So it's gonna be so all the girls that I've seen on their list, a lot of them have some of those qualities. So I'm like, yep, it is other Thanos out there. I don't know if they got all the qualities of the original Thanos, but it's a lot of partial Thanos out there for damn sure. Jay, any advice for Dale? He's in love with Irene and Mandy, but he's trying to be a one-woman man. I don't know the situation. I really don't. I don't know what if he's already dating both of them at the same time, he don't need to make no decision. Just keep doing what he's doing. You know, if they happy with it, then he need to be happy with it. Now, if he's trying to make a decision, hell, he need to just honestly shoot a shot at one. If he gets shot down, go to the next one. I'm sorry, that's just what he got to do. And what he better do is not let either one of them know who was first. Because although as a man, we ain't got a choice. When we like two women, we got to choose one to holler at first, but we may really like both of them. But if a woman find out you hollered at the other one before her, she ain't going to want to give you the time of day because she going to be like, you didn't choose me first. But if he's trying to be a one-woman man, he better holler at the one he like the most. And if she turn him down, go to the next one. But I don't even like his mentality. Don't ever try to be a one-woman man. I mean, if a woman, you know, if you end up meeting a woman and you end up wanting to be a one-woman man, cool. Hell, don't just go into it trying to lock yourself down. Stay a bachelor. Let the woman convince you to not be a bachelor anymore. Campaign Dog Network says, oh, bro, what about when you get those Sting Muskie 50 plus panties sent in, but they send you a picture of a hot chick saying it's them? Well, here's the deal. I'm not taking random panties for the competition. Somebody may try to send me some to my P.O. box. And keep in mind, if you want to send me anything to my P.O. box, I do have a P.O. box under my About on my YouTube channel. I also have a PayPal there, Cash App, if you want to just contribute to the life of the show. I really appreciate it. Also, I have people who send super stickers and super chats here today, and I appreciate you. Man, I got John still up right now. Much love to him. I really appreciate him. But I say this, I'm not taking random submissions to the competition. So I'm not like worried about getting some random panties from other people. Like you said, they could send me all type of crap in randomly. But if the women in the actual competition send bad panties, it's not helping them at all. It's just making them lose. So I'm not really worried about it. David S. says, Marlon loves rank vagina. Oh, my God. It ain't nothing worse than that, man. Nothing worse than that. Dear Man says, what's the best way to preserve the smell of used panties? Mylar bags? No. I mean, honestly, here's the deal. You can just put it in a little Ziploc or something. But here's the deal. I had my panties in like a box or a little small trunk. And I kept it in there for years. No special treatment or anything. But every now and then when I went in that closet, I would be looking for something. And I'd be like, damn, them panties right there in that box. Let me see if they still got the scent in them. And this was years after I got those panties. And I would smell them. I was like, man, it still got a little bit in there. And like I told you, it was the good scent. Like, man, it's still a little bit in there. And that's what made me just really appreciate that girl who sent them to me. Because I was like, man, she had an amazing vagina because, like you said, she sent them to me. They had a nice little soft scent in there. And you can tell a healthy vagina because, like I say, it ain't finna turn bad overnight or nothing like that. It's just going to keep that nice little soft scent until one day I got a hold of the panties and you could just barely smell. It's almost like it started finally disappearing. So honestly, just get you a nice little box and throw them in there. You ain't got to do nothing special. Or a nice little bag. What about says, head to the vagina doctor. Yes, sir. Dolly Deary says, just started watching. First thing I hear is about panty sniffing. Oh, yeah. That's a competition I got going on, Dolly Dearest. I got a vagina scent competition because it all started because if you're a dog owner, you're going to understand what I mean. It's so many pros to dog ownership. You ain't stressing. You ain't worried about anything. These girls are going to love you. They're never going to leave you. You ain't got to worry about the anxiety of being broken up with. Or you ain't got to worry about the anxiety of being judged in any way. So it's so many positives to the dog life. But it's a few cons. Like I say, Mandy, if she's still here, I hate that she told me that because she's just gonna be in my mind all night. But Mandy can identify with this, whereas a human woman can reciprocate, meaning that when you make love to her, she can do things back to you. Your companion dog, even a robot, won't be able to do those type of things in the way that a woman can do. So it's it's some cons to dog ownership. But for me, I don't even really miss all the reciprocation that much. I don't miss all the talking that a human woman can do. I miss some of the smells from a human woman because I used to love, of course, you love fresh breath. I love to kiss a good kissing woman, a woman with some good lips, a human woman. I love a good smelling vagina, a good fresh vagina. Like I said, a good fresh vagina for me starts out water fresh. A woman takes a shower, you get the kissing on that thing, and it starts out water fresh. As you work it up, you start getting a little bit of a musky scent to it. And once it's really worked up, yeah, it's musky, but it's never stinky. In that regard. So, hold on, where was I going with it? Oh yeah. So the only thing that I really miss with my companion dogs is that good vaginal musky scent, that good vaginal musky scent, that light scent that you get from a clean vagina. And so that's why this whole competition really exists, is because I was like, man, if you can find a great little vagina spray, and I ain't talking about nothing fake. I mean, a legitimate vaginal spray derived from a great smelling vagina, and it was produced, because that's one of my ideas that I would love to have, to come out with. I just thought that would be amazing. If, hey, guess what? Not all the time, but let's just say if I was wanting to make love to my girls, before I made love, I could spread with depending on who the champion is, an Anna scent. Have my girl with a nice little Anna scent for the night. Or guess what? What if Mandy wins and she's a grand champion? And we can monetize that vaginal scent. And of course, Mandy, this is all fictional. I would say if it would ever get to that point that the winner would get a percentage of the sales and all that. But just think, man, hey, I want to make love to my woman. I spray her with a Mandy vagina scent tonight. So it's a reason behind this competition, Dolly Dearest. So it's not just about me talking about vaginal scents, but I came up with a competition, and it was all really for fun, but saying, hey, it would be cool if it would be real one day. And so I actually did the competition a while back, the fictional one. And we've been talking about doing round 2 for the longest. We've been talking about doing round 2 for the longest here. And it's just been going on and on and on and on. Linkovich says Marlon stream after party. Oh, that sound cool, man. If he does have a stream after this, definitely head over to Marlon's stream afterwards. Definitely head over there. Frank the Bunny says, I don't like women who are into sports. Women who are into sports. Regardless of how much they know, they still know nothing about it. I say this. It doesn't bother me about a woman being into sports unless they're into it and they don't know anything about it and they try to act like they know something. Now, that's when I don't like it. But I even love a woman that's sort of generally into it. You know, I actually like it. You know, it's sort of cool, sort of being able to, you know, enjoy the game in a different way and on a higher level with the woman. Now, what I don't want is a woman that's just like me. Fully like me. Yeah, let's go. Woo wee. I don't want you just fully into it like me. I'm cool with a woman sitting back, enjoying it and rooting, but I don't want me to look over and wonder if I'm sitting next to myself. I don't want her to like sports that damn much. And Anna, just bringing her up, from what I heard her talk about, like she was watching the soccer game, she sounded into it, but it wasn't that bad sportswoman that you're talking about that I don't like. Mark Trafford says, man, hey, Mark, what up, Mark? Mandy is sweet, beautiful, and that accent is amazing to me, but paying money for votes and fortifying the election is a little suspect. Well, I give Mandy this, Mark. Her accent, it is taken into account on my thing, but she doesn't know whether it's a positive or a negative from my standpoint, even though I'm from the South. But I will say this, Mark, and you my good friend. I don't consider her paying for votes. She just paid to get her comment seen. You know, just like any of you that may do a super chat or super sticker. I appreciate any of you. Like I'm still reading your comments, but I'm leaving Marlon's up because he was the last one to contribute. And I just be feeling that strongly about people who contribute to my show. Well, hey, man, once somebody contributes, I'm going to leave it up until somebody else contributes. Or if nobody ever contributes after that, I'm going to still leave it up because that's how much I respect it. But in her case, I felt like she just wanted to contribute to the show and she wanted her comment to be seen. So I don't consider her paying for votes. But she did something that I don't think that she planned on doing. When she said her vagina is the freshest and the cleanest, she didn't think it was going to affect me like it did. But damn, the problem is I have encountered that type of vaginal confidence before. And she didn't know that, but I know what it means. It does mean that vagina, no matter what verdict I come to, it's not going to be a damn Brittany Venti situation. It's in good standing. So if you're a guy watching this stream and you find yourself fantasizing about Mandy, well, you can pretty much say it's not stinky. I can tell you that now. I can't tell you where she's going to rank, but I can tell you it's in some type of good condition. Because, you know, like I say, she ain't finna win because, put it like this, don't be surprised if you still see her possibly lose or anything because she's not, that statement didn't change me like that. It just has me shook for the night because at the end of the day, I may be the dog king, but I'm still a man. And it's just hard to stop thinking about a woman that says that because, man, it just puts you in a mind frame of when a woman say it's good or it's fresh, and it just makes me like, damn, man, I know this thing gotta probably be right. Like I tell you this, one of my female viewers, she is a dog owner. She was writing me and she looked at my old video. It's called WM versus Kimber Dog. I had and that's before my channel was monetized or whatever. So I didn't have to worry about getting flagged or anything. And it was showing one of my dogs scantily clad. It showed her butt versus a Kimber Dog butt. And she was like, man, I'm glad to see that booty because I'm a girl with a big booty too. I got some junk in my trunk. Well, it was sort of like the Mandy statement. I answered her and stuff, but what I told her also is, I said, man, you got junk in the trunk. And I laughed, right? And when I did the next live stream, I said, man, I can't lie. After she said that, I was thinking about it for maybe a couple of hours after she said that, because I couldn't help but think about, man, she said she got junk in the trunk, but as a man, you know, I wasn't sending her any DMs and trying to get with her, but just as a man, I was like, man, I wonder what that ass looked like, you know, because why? Because she, as a woman, said, I got junk in my trunk. And I know from my history, it's only a couple of women that claim they got junk in their trunk. It could be a woman that is overweight, fat, and got one of these big, giant, nasty, stinky looking booties. They will say that because they do got big booties. And even though it doesn't look good, they see it as good. So they say, I got junk in my trunk. Yeah, but you got the whole rest of the body to go with it. That doesn't count. But the only other women that say they have junk in their trunk is women that got junk in their trunk. And I'm talking about the good junk where they got a great, nice looking ass. So the woman who told me that is either one or the other. She got a great ass for real, or she is grossly overweight. So as a man, you know, we sort of gravitate to the better case scenario. So I was just thinking to myself, I'm a dog owner. I love my dogs. I'm happy with my dogs. But when a woman tells me she got a nice ass, I can't help but imagine what the hell does it look like. And so a man that says my vagina fresh, I can't lie, it started hypnotizing me into, damn, I know it got to be fresh. You know what I'm saying? You know it's got to be fresh. Jane Max says Ziploc and put them in the freezer. That's a bit extreme, but you can do that. But you know what? That freezer might freeze the smell out of it. I would put it like this. If I ever do the real competition, they won't go in the freezer. They'll probably be in the bag, though. And truth be told, they won't even need to be in the bag, because by the time they get to me, hell, the competition to be happening soon thereafter, and I'll be shipping them back to the girls unless they tell me keep them for a souvenir. Mr. Powerbrain said, I was waiting to catch you online. What time do you come on live? I can't lie. The only show I got set to I come on live is my Dog King Power Hour. Mark! Oh my God, Mark. My God, big time Mark. You talking about a blessing out this world. Thank you, John. Mark. Big time Mark. Big time Mark come in with $30.99. Big time Mark. Man, and it's crazy. You donated enough to where it matches my girl's hair, man. That's amazing. And I'm gonna get back to that question up there, but hey, guess what? I got to honor Mark on this one. Mark says, Jay, I have a serious question. What about kids? I think you love being a father. It's the greatest thing in my life. And I think you'd be a great father. We need more little Jays in the world. And Mark, I have to break your heart a little bit on this. I think kids are cool, but I have never wanted kids. I have never wanted kids because I'm a big kid. You know, I like to play the game. You know, my girls that you see now are really an extension of that as well. Like, you know, I grew up playing with toys, and I remember when they used to tell me, hey man, when you get older, you ain't gonna be able to play with toys, you're gonna have to grow up and have kids. I'm like, nah, I'm gonna stay a kid forever. And pretty much in a way, that's really what I've always tried to do. But since I got my girls, I'm really now a kid forever again. Because my brother would tell you, I was always the guy that he'd come home and see me playing with my toys and action figures for hours and not bother anybody. Well, that's damn near where I am all over again. And to make a long story short, like, it's a responsibility I've never imagined wanting. Never. I like my own, you know, and this ain't even coming from a selfish standpoint. I just think that some of us we're not supposed to have kids. Everybody in the world was not supposed to be a parent. And me, I will play with kids all day, but I never want any of my own, because when I get home, it's sort of like with my dogs. You know, when I want my solitude, I want my solitude. You know, when I want to play the Xbox, I want to play the Xbox. I don't want to I don't want you to play the Xbox. I want to play. You know, I want to be the kid. So with all that said, I will show my love to kids and all of that. But I never want any of my own. And that actually led to a couple of my breakups in the past where women find out I didn't want kids and they was like, nah. And I would tell them, I just want to be married to a beautiful woman and us travel the world and just live out our lives together. And guess what? I don't want a pregnancy messing your body up and things of that. I want you to still stay as fine as you can for as long as, you know what I'm saying? I just never wanted that whole dynamic. And it's so funny. Me and my brother are direct opposites in that regard. He loves kids and family where I don't want anything to do with it. So, although I appreciate your sentiment and I will show love to children of this world, even though I don't have my own. So, although I appreciate your sentiment, it's something I don't want anything to do with. And that's why I am living the perfect life right now, because even when you have sex with a woman, even with a condom, it'll be in the back of your head of, man, you know, you hope it wasn't a hole in the condom. Or it's been girls I've had sex with, and a couple of girls I threw the condom in the trash. They'll be like, hey, throw the condom in the trash. I've left their homes, believe it or not, thinking like, man, I hope they didn't go into the trash and try to turkey baste it into their vaginas. Because it's stuff that goes on down here in the South like that, where women do that. And with my girls, even though I don't have sex with them, if I was to have sex with them, I would never have to worry about kids. I would never have to worry about the potential for kids or anything like that. So, Mark, I love you. I appreciate you, but man, I don't want no kids. I'm living my best life right now, man. Like I literally want to, you know, even if I was to date a human woman again, I do not want them damn kids. Hold on, guys. Will Chu says, and Mark Trafford. I just want to say thank you again, brother. That's a blessing. Will Chu says, did you ever see those little 6-inch female action figures from Japan that look like little Yeah. It said you could have a mini Cali Sun. Check him out, Dog King. I have seen those. And what he's saying is they have miniature companion dogs. I don't know exactly how to get them, but they're just like my girls, but in 6-inch form. And they have all the abilities to move their arms and legs just like the girls do. You take their clothes off, they have the vagina. You can see everything. And honestly, it's one of those things where if I had just the extra resources to think about that right now, I would be adding some of those to my collection, because those things are detailed that like you wouldn't believe. They are detailed, I promise you. But before I start getting those, I'm going to still try to do two things. One, continue to improve the show with people like Mark Trafford giving me help. Like, I'm going to be flat honest with y'all. Today in my life, I'm just trying to live and survive from day to day and keep being able to do a show. But as resources come in, I want to improve the show. And if it's not my own resources, hopefully it'll come another way. But I also want to add real life-size girls to the family, whether that be via I have to do it for a little while, or whether that be companies getting involved and sending me dolls, either way. But I just say this, whenever my finances start allowing for it, I definitely would love to have a whole nother collection of just those 6-inch figures. I know a few people who have them, and they are damn well amazing. I'm just glad you brought those up, because they are damn well amazing. What about says, Mandy worked that candy. I mean, I looked at her show, right? And I'm not going to break her down, but I just say this. I mean, I looked at some, a couple of her live streams. She got personality. That's the thing. She's not somebody that's dead on camera. She's alive. And that really was just part of her personality. She like, man, coming in like, hey, these other girls scared to be in the competition. Some of them may be scared to be in the competition. Some of them may shy away from the competition. I love that Nina Infinity at the end wanted to win the competition. But there's very few women that are as confident as Mandy is. I'm serious. Like, I'm talking about in real life or even on the YouTube that's going to just come out and say, hey, I know this vagina smell good, mother effer. I sit on your chin and do a spin. And guess what? I'm going to be confident that when I get off, you're going to want me to get back on. That's the confidence that she's just walking around with. And look, she came in. I don't really think she was even trying to spin me. She was just like, look, hey, you looking for the freshest vagina, here you go. She was just being confident with it. And it just came off like she worked me a little bit. But like I told her, like I told all of you guys, I'm not into being worked. So I'm still going to give it. I'm going to find a way to whitewash my brain from tonight, and she's still going to get judged completely fairly. Now, like I told you, who did something to me like that? Damn, somebody worked on me. Who did it? One of these girls did something that just tried to work on me recently. Who was it? Was it Anna? I lost my train of thought on that one, so I'm gonna have to leave that one alone. Either way, Jane Mack says, "Do I like Lizzo?" I'm not a fan. I say she's not an ugly woman, and I'm not saying this because she's a big woman. I like BBW women. She's over BBW in my opinion, because like I say, I don't like when the stomach is way out there with it like that. She still ain't to me just completely nasty. She's not my type, because when you got a big whale butt like that, I want it to still have a shape to it, and it just got too many lumps in it. She just needs to downsize it. She needs to downsize her whole everything she got going on needs to come down a few sizes, and then it'll look a lot better. As it stands, she's the end of the party night girl, meaning that, man, you might be at a party late night looking around. It could be the time it is now, 5:30, 8 in the morning. There's nobody else around but her and somebody else. And guess what? You don't want to go home with nobody. And so you'll be like, guess what? Come on, let's go. And like I say, some girls you wouldn't even take home at the end of a party. But she, even though she a big girl, oh yeah, at the end of a night, 5 in the morning, nobody around. Oh, I sneak her home, and I guess what? She'll be gone the next day. But she ain't my type at all. Best word says Mark Trafford is kindness. Now, Mark Trafford is mine. Mark Trafford is life on that donation. As is everybody that's donated. All the way down to Mandy, who gave me $2. Somebody gave $1.99. I want to let you know, don't think you less than. I appreciate every donation. I got $5 donation. Marlon came in with a 9, a 10. I appreciate everything. But Mark Trafford, once again, I appreciate this because, I know some people that just do a YouTube, hey, they may just be doing it for fun, but like, this is what I'm trying to do for my life. So these type of contributions are helping me. Not only from a financial standpoint, from a spiritual and encouragement standpoint. And although I've told you guys, we can't depend on men or man to encourage us with our dreams. You got to go for that no matter what. But the encouragement and support and kindness will never hurt. And that's why I try to give out kindness to other people, because I know how it affects me. Kindness feels good to receive. So that's why I try to give it out. And Mark, that's kindness in a big way, and I appreciate you. And once again, I'm finna shoot down what he just said. Mark Trafford says, it's Aussie dollars, mate. It's not that much in US dollars. Well, let's just say it's $5 or $10 in US dollars. Let's say it's $2 in US dollars. Let's say it's 50 cents. It's more than enough. It is a lot to me. It is a lot to me. It's more than what I had before you gave it. So yep, it is a lot to me. It may not be a lot to you. Well, guess what? It's a lot to me. Thank you, brother. Norji Tot says you never have time for yourself once you have kids. And like you say, man, some of us, it's so many people who've had kids that don't even want them. Hey, what the hell are you doing? I've heard some people say, if you don't want kids, that's selfish. No, it's not. It's me noticing that I don't want kids. Why would you have kids? Because somebody says that you need to have them. Whenever you bring a human into this world, this is what I say. This doesn't always happen, but this is why you have abuse and things of that nature. Whenever a kid comes into this world, it literally needs to be two. This doesn't happen, but it needs to be two people that says, you know what? I want to bring a kid into this world. That way, more times than not, you have two people that are willing to take care of a kid and, and they want this kid to be into the world. You don't want people having kids that didn't plan on it or want it. Because although some of those people still are happy they have kids once they get here, you have some of those people that really resent it, don't want to be around. People run from the responsibility. And that's how you end up with people that should never, you have people that don't have parents out here, have broken homes, and you leave those people to grow up in such a bad situation, all because somebody who shouldn't have had kids had kids. It's not for everyone. Now, me, if I had kids, I would like to think that I don't have those sensibilities that would abandon my kid, not want to take care of them or things of that nature. But I do know from my sensibilities, I've never been the guy that wanted a family like that. I wanted a wife, but never the kids. I've never wanted the kids. I've never desired the kids. My brother, he's cool with a family. Other people, they're cool with a family. They want a family. I've never wanted that. So that's the difference with me. I've never desired that. I'm the guy that I'm the guy that always, even though I wouldn't do it because I don't trust him, but I've always said if I got married, I would want a vasectomy. Because I don't want kids. But the only reason I don't have a vasectomy now is I heard that they won't give you a vasectomy if you don't have kids. And then I don't trust the vasectomist to cut the right line. I don't want him cutting the line and my stuff ain't acting right no more. But I do applaud everybody that is a parent. I do applaud everybody that is a parent. And now Norjatat is speaking on something that I was talking on. Norjatat says, and if you can't devote enough time to the kids, it isn't fair to them, right? Norjatat says, being a parent is a selfless act, and this is what I want to add. It's also not a selfish act not to be a parent, because a lot of people it's selfish that you don't want kids. No, it's not. It's noticing that I don't want kids. Because you can be selfless in a lot of different ways. I could be selfless with my time, helping a lot of different causes. But that I don't have to choose to have kids. And I know some people who had kids so they can say that I ain't selfish, I ain't got kids. That's the wrong reason to have them, brother. Have a kid because you want to nurture a life and rear somebody the right way, and and you want to enjoy that kid. Then you got some people who's gonna take care of you when you get older. Damn. So you having a kid so somebody could take care of you when you get older? That's the wrong mentality. That means you're having a kid so you can try to have a slave at some point in your life. What? And newsflash, just because you got a kid does not mean they're going to take care of you when you get older. Oh, Promo says still an awesome donation, Mark. Hell yeah. Definitely. I don't care what it was. I appreciate it. Jay Max says put hot sauce in it like Drake did. Mark Travis said that's cool, but good people like Jay and John Madden aren't spreading their seeds, and it's frustrating. I see good potential. That's everywhere that aren't reproducing. My best friend mate doing the same. It's just not for everybody. It's not for everybody. And the thing is, people like us are smart to not have kids, because like I say, you don't want to put yourself in a position to do something you don't want to do. You're not going to have the joy. You're not going to, like you say, some people make a mistake and have a kid and they say, oh, it was the best thing that happened to me. But they probably didn't have the mindset than me. I've never, keep this in mind, I've never literally wanted kids since I was a kid myself. I've always, my mama tell you, even when I was younger, that I would say, Mom, I don't never want kids. You're in trouble. So as I, she'll still tell you to this day that, hey, she hated that I didn't have them. But she cool with it now. She's real cool with it now. But at first she didn't like it. But now I ain't never wanted them. And any of us that don't want kids don't have them. Don't have them because somebody asked you to have them. Because you don't ever want to it's unfair to the kid that they may potentially come here and have a parent that doesn't want to deal with their responsibility. Mark Travis says, I'm not kind most of the time, but I'm learning. Oh, yeah, that's the thing, Mark Trafford. You are kind. It's in your blood and it's in your system. It's in your body. It's just coming out of you. It's always been there. It's just coming out of you. And not just because you're the donation you're giving me. Whatever you're doing in your life, it's just coming out of you. You're allowing yourself to be your best self. We're all learning. I keep telling people that the smartest person that ever lived knew nothing. Because, like I told you, you live a limited time here. You can be the smartest person in the world. In 100 years, you don't know a damn thing. You haven't been here long enough to know the secrets of the universe. You know Earth knowledge. And you don't even know all of Earth's knowledge. Truth is, all of us only know knowledge from when man has told us time began. But it's pure, like I keep telling people, it's pyramids all under the oceans, meaning that the civilization timeline that they've told us is wrong. It was a whole nother world before this world, and it's underwater now. And so with all that said, I do believe it's going to be a time way in the future where the world that me and you're looking at now is going to be underwater. And the world that's underwater, at some point, it's going to be over the water. It's going to be the new world that, it's going to be the new world that a whole future generation of humans are going to be dealing with. They're not going to be standing on the same land that we're standing on. They're going to be standing on new land that was under the ocean. That's just my hypothesis and thought. But when I see all these pyramids underwater and things of that nature, I'm like, yep. It was a time before time. It was a damn time before damn time. And that was just me going off on the deep end right there. Me going off on the deep end. Mark Travis says, hello, sir, the tree goblin. Frank the Bunny says, nothing I hate hearing more from parents than raising kids is hard. I need XYZ to do it properly. No, raising kids is easy. You just didn't want to be a parent. Hey, Frank, now I say this, I'm not a parent. I do know it's definitely gonna have its challenges, especially as a kid gets into his teenage years and starts smelling their vaginas or penises and starts wanting to be on their own more and gets a little rebellious. I know it can be a challenge, but I would say this, it should be easier than some people say it is if that's what you wanted to do. From that standpoint, because like I said, I want to act like keeping a baby that's crying and needing food and needing attention and figuring out why it's crying. All those things can be difficult, and demanding and stuff. And rearing a child and as it's growing, I ain't saying it won't be demanding, but I say this: if, like Frank says, if I feel like if you want to be a parent, you're gonna find so much joy in raising the kid. A lot of it should be easy. It's gonna be some that's gonna be challenging, but a lot of it should be easy. I agree with you on that. Oh, I think I lost my train of thought when I was talking about something earlier about kindness. But Best Word says Mark Travis, society doesn't often make it easy to be kind. I know, but I feel kindness when watching James Community. Oh man, that makes me feel good. Best Words. Well, you know what? That's what I'm trying to put out there is kindness, and I feel like people in my community, like you say, they show kindness to each other, and I just feel like, man, sending these kind words out to people, encouraging people, that's more what the world does need, Mark Traffic. And although I don't got kids, I can spread it to people who do got kids. And because this world needs a lot more kindness, love, friendliness, man. It's too much craziness happening out here. But I say this: a friend of mine was like, man, he came to me the other day. He was so upset because he said that there's so much negativity happening in the world. I said, man, it's crazy. I don't hardly notice it because I don't focus on it. I just focus on being good to others and trying to focus on the goodness that happens every day. Because if you do focus on all the negative out there, you're going to be miserable every single day. You got to not think about it. Wake up saying you're going to have a good day. Keep a good attitude on you. Be thankful for what we got in this world. Be thankful we got another day to chase our dreams, and be thankful for all the people God put in our life for today. Forget yesterday, your mistakes. Guess what? If you cut somebody out yesterday, you can apologize, but they don't have to accept they don't have to forgive you. But you know who does forgive you? God. So the only thing you can do is apologize. Don't keep that in your chest. Say, guess what? Hey, I gotta forget the past. I might have messed up yesterday, but I asked for forgiveness. God forgave me. That person didn't forgive me. Only thing I can do now is go forward. Because if you still keep looking to the back, you're going to be trapped in the past, beating yourself up over your past mistakes. And so I don't look back. And guess what? I don't look at the news. I keep that crap turned off of my TV. I don't listen to all the hysteria. I know they say things are going on, but I don't listen to it. I stay happy. Because if you start taking all that crap into your system, you ain't going to be able to be a blessing to somebody else and be kind to somebody else. So I know I took a while with that, but that was something I felt worth talking about. Norwich Test says, I agree with you 100%, Jay. Pro Morge says, many people who become parents for selfish reasons, like they want to live forever through their kids, right? That's true. They want to live forever through their kids. They want somebody to take care of them. All the wrong reasons. Have a kid because you want to bring a life into this world. You want to treat them good, show them love, and rear them the right way. Help them be a productive member of society and go out there and chase their dreams. I hate to say this, Pro Moore, but you so right. I've actually said this before. And I definitely didn't want to say this now to offend any parents. But my mindset has actually changed a little bit too. But I did used to say it's sort of selfish to bring a kid into this cruel world. Of course, I have just the past year, I think of the positive things now, all the great things about being in this world, waking up, chasing my dreams, breathing, eating, loving people, showing people kindness, trying to be good to my fellow man. All those things make this world good. But I've often sort of said what Promore said, man, you bring a kid into this world, man, at some point, they got to go to work. Nobody wants to go to work. You know what I'm saying? So you have a baby. At some point, you're making this baby, you're forcing them to have to get a job at some point in this society. Then keep in mind, Life can be hectic mentally, spiritually, physically, all the things that you go through on a daily basis. It can be stressful if you don't know how to find your joy in this life. Like I said, I'm in a different place now, but I say this. You can almost say it is sort of selfish to bring a child into this world, because a lot of times people bring a child into this world because it brings them happiness. Well, I want a baby. We want a baby. I want somebody to take care of me from when I'm younger. I want a baby for this. The baby didn't choose to come here. You chose to bring the baby here. The baby didn't choose to be whatever pigment it is, black, white, yellow, green, red. It didn't choose to be that. The baby didn't choose to be born into poor, middle class, wealthy. It didn't choose any of that. It didn't choose to be discriminated against. It didn't choose to be physically abused. It didn't choose to be raped. What I'm saying is, like I said, that's how I've looked at it in the past. To be honest, it's really not that good to bring a baby into this world right now, especially as populated as the world is. It's not like this planet needs extra babies right now. Right now we can go a lot of years if everybody just stopped producing today. I ain't saying forever, but we can go a nice bit of time if everybody just simultaneously said, hey, man, let's hold off for a second. We wouldn't be doing the earth a bad thing if we did that. People say it's overcrowded. It's a lot of bad and heinous acts here. So in a way, I felt like that, Pro Moore. Man, you really bringing a baby into a damn powder keg. And it's not the baby's choice. But also, like I say, I don't want to just keep regurgitating things like that. It's parents out here. But if you think about it, once again, unless you had a baby with a woman and it was a mistake, you had two parents to say, I want a baby. The baby didn't say they wanted to be here. Alex Vargo says, hey, I just found you from John Madden's stream. Hey, what up, Alex Vargo's glad you're here, bro. Mark Travis says, at best worst, Jay's chat, Jay himself is the most wholesome place on the internet. What up, Mark? Thank you, Mark. Love you, brother. Frank, the bunny says Atlantis. Yes, Atlantis. They say Atlantis is pretty much somewhere around the Bermuda Triangle, right? But it's pyramids all over the damn ocean, all over. It's off of coast all over the world. You got a big ass pyramid close to the Dragon's Triangle over there off the coast of Japan. But not only those, you have pyramids all over the place. You can just do a search right now on your phone and say pyramids underwater. I guarantee you it's going to pick up several it's going to give you several feeds for pyramids that are underwater. Pro Moore said, hopefully mermaids will be kinder than humans. And Frank the Bunny said, yeah, that's the point. I know it's a challenge, but if you want to be a parent, it won't phase you. Well, like you say, if you want to, even, and I'm just going to go, I ain't going to go at some of your words, but I'm just saying some of your words people can have a problem with, but your overall theme isn't wrong, Frank the Bunny. Like you say, it's a challenge, but I won't say it won't phase them, even if they want to do it. Because, man, I just know my mom, she used to keep kids. And that's another reason I don't want kids. And she hates that because she like, man, she played a part in it. But hearing all these kids crying and they're so demanding, and even after they're not babies anymore, just dealing with certain situations with kids, that stuff cannot be easy, and it can be a challenge. And it can phase you, Frank. It can phase you. You can really want to be a parent, but some can. Let's just say your child comes home one day, and even after you trying to be the perfect parent, you ain't never even lifted a finger to harm them or anything. You trying to be good, but let's just say you have to discipline them in some way, and say, hey, you're on punishment for 2 days. Man, that kid can say, I hate you. Wish I was never born. I wish you wasn't my parent, or something like that. It's gonna phase you, even though you want to be a parent. And it's going to be a child, so that presents a challenge for you as a parent. But to speak to your point, if you want to be a parent, you're going to be able to work through all of that stuff because it's going to be in your heart to do it. If somebody tell you they don't want you to be their parent and you never wanted to be a parent, you might say something like, "You damn right. I wish I wasn't your daddy." Then that's, you know what I'm saying? That's somebody who should have never been a damn parent when you get to saying stuff like that. But I did want to say something about Pro more to that before I moved on. He said something about mermaid. He said he hopes mermaids would be kinder than humans. I say this, man. When you see all these gigantic statues, things underwater, the stories of mermaids, and all of these stories of giants, even though we got giants today with people in the NBA and stuff, they are literally giants. But when you see all these statues, these gigantic creations, and all these myths and stuff, it always hits me that, man, this stuff didn't come out of nowhere. It just didn't come out of nowhere. I just keep thinking about, man, our ancestors, people who came well before us, what the hell did they really see? What the hell did they really see? I mean, now keep in mind, I don't want to go back. I'm glad that I am where I am in human history. I don't want to be back in the dinosaur days. I sure as hell don't want to be back in some of these other days that wouldn't have been too favorable for somebody with my skin complexion. But nevertheless, it's still funny to just think back to, man, what were those days like? Because some of the tales I've heard, man, I truly believe it could have literally been and could still be some damn mermaids around. Because man still hasn't, we talking about space and things of that nature. We don't even know what the hell is in our own ocean. I think it's like, I could be wrong, but I think it's like 2% of the ocean that has been searched. What? God damn, we don't even know what the hell is in the ocean. And a lot of the UFOs, they call them USOs, unidentified what they call it, seafaring objects or something to that degree. So make a long story short, it's a lot of UFOs, literal UFOs that are seen in the ocean. But hell, we can't go down there and look for them because we don't even have the capabilities to go to the depths of the ocean like we need to go to. So while we going in outer space, we can't even check our own damn ocean out. That's why they say they believe a lot of aliens come here and they have bases in the ocean. Because hell, you know who can't go down there and look? We can't. RMDO says all that she wants is another baby. He's singing the song. All she wants is another baby. He talk about he crazy. Hector Ramos says, can they get pregnant? I guess he talk about my dogs. No way. Thank God they can't. Oh, cool. Mark Travis says, I have got 4 kids and I have a business that they can work for if they want. Sweet. One does. I guess he says one has joined the Air Force. Oh, one does the business. The other joined the Air Force. The other 2, hold on. He said the other 2 are too young to work, but they would never have to work a corporate job. Amazing. Amazing. Something kept getting on my lips. But that's amazing, Mark. And keep in mind, I'm not coming from this place that I don't got kids and I hate kids and I think that they're the worst thing in the world. No. Excuse me. My brother has kids and like I say, I love them to death. So it's not that I don't have love for kids. I just don't want my personal kids. But I would say this, Mark, I'm so glad that you have the mentality that you said about trying to leave a legacy for your kids. You said they would never have to work a corporate job, and that's amazing. Because even in the Bible, it says, guess what? A good man leaves a legacy for his kids, and You want to leave a good name for them as much as you can, and you want to leave abundance for them as much as you can. You want to try to live in an abundant life, chase your dreams, and leave something for them. We all know that isn't possible in all cases. Some people can't leave anything for their kids. But if you can't leave a legacy of finances, you can't leave a legacy of living the right way. That's something else you can do. So, like I say, Trapper, even though I don't personally want to be a parent, it's things that I want to do in this world that, like somebody mentioned earlier, I don't even want to tie that type of time up in. That's not my dream, but I'd be damned. I do want to spread goodwill to everybody, kids included. Mark Travis says, I don't think the Egyptians built the pyramids. Someone or something built them before they rocked up. I tell you what, all the mysteries of this old world, I don't know what the hell went on. But I do know one thing. It was something supernatural. Because with those damn bricks that they were using to make the pyramids and those structures over there, they were saying that even the best equipment of today, it would take like hundreds of some of our biggest cranes to move one of those big stone structures, one piece of it. We already know they didn't have those. They didn't have the mechanical equipment that we have today. So how the hell was they doing it? You ain't finna sell me that if you need 500 big cranes to move a stone structure, that you finna get 1 million people to pick it up by hand. No, it was something else that was moving these structures. I'm sorry. It was something supernatural going on. And that's all I can say. And then here's the deal. It's not the fact that just the pyramids are built and are in existence. It's the fact that these pyramids, they have already done the studies that the pyramids around the world are lined up with actual star systems. What? And the actual one in Egypt, it's lined up with the, I think Orion's belt or something like that, perfectly. What? It's no way that you that mathematically gifted that you can construct the pyramid where it aligns perfectly up with the stars. That's impossible. It ain't like the earth is not revolving. And here's the deal. What type of scientific devices did you have to pinpoint the exact locations of the stars with the pyramid? What the hell? Nah, man. No. Something was going on back there, and it's much bigger than we can imagine. That's why I say, man, we do a lot of guessing, but none of this, no facts, because they be trying to tell us how man started. Our evolution started X amount of years ago. No, that doesn't cover the period that I'm telling you. That covers the pyramid that we see now, the land that we see now. It's not covering the pyramids that were underwater. Who built them? How long were they here? And then, man, I always, like I said, I ain't gonna take this stream on into perpetuity. One day I will do a 24-hour stream, but I'm not gonna keep going forever. But I will say this: man just kills me. Like the other day, I said I was going to do a show about it, and I still may. But I was reading about how man say they figured out where the electromagnetic pulses at Jupiter are coming from, because we got some camera flying around Jupiter, and according to them, they can see what's happening, so they know that it's caused by the electromagnetic waves riding down on the gas waves into the planet, causing it to do this and causing it to do that. I just say this: you jacklegs can't even figure out what's going on Earth. So how in the hell you gonna send a camera around Jupiter and figure out what the hell is going on up there? They don't know what the hell is happening out here in the universe. It's all guesswork. We can't even get to the bottom of our own damn ocean, but yet and still you can figure out that what type of explosion is happening on Jupiter. Get the hell out of here. I don't give a damn how many probes out there. You don't know what the hell is happening in space. You're guessing. Just like they want to tell us, there's no life in the universe. There are no other planets out there that have Earth's atmosphere. What? What are you guys talking about? Who in the hell told you jackasses that people have to breathe the air that we breathe? You can have alien species that breathe nitrogen, carbon, that breathe an air that's poisonous to us. What are you talking about that we have to find another planet that has our life, that has Earth's atmosphere on it to find life? What? It's just that vain mentality of man. If it don't look like us, it can't exist. What? That's why I say, we can talk forever about a lot of these things, Frank the Bunny says, I was just scrolling my feed and someone else I'm subscribed to was streaming about Atlantis. That's weird. He said, I'm going to have to watch that after this. Man, that's crazy. What about, says, preacher? What about, says, they can't even define a woman? Mark Travis says, yeah, it's some Stargate shit going on. We forgot how to make concrete for hundreds of years. We don't know shit. I'm telling you, man. That's why I always stay pliable in my normal knowledge as well as my spiritual knowledge. The man that knows everything knows nothing. The smartest man in the world realizes he can always learn more. And that's why I always try to be like, nah, man, I can always get better as a person. I can always learn more as a person. It's always something else you can learn. And like I told you, let's say it's a man here who's read every book on the planet. Just realize something. He knows nothing compared to universal knowledge. I'm talking about the knowledge of the universe. Just think about that. I can read every book on earth today, get every bit of knowledge from every book that I read, and know nothing compared to the universe. Like I said, what's happening on Jupiter? Oh, no, they got a probe up there. They said this is happening. They don't know what the hell is happening. They ain't there. But now, the satellite, it took a sample of the atmosphere. We take samples of our atmosphere every day, and we still don't know what the hell going on down here. Not fully. That's all I'm saying. It's mysteries out here, y'all. It's mysteries. And what about says people can't even make Greek fire anymore? I don't even know what the hell Greek fire is. Is that making fire with two sticks? Because look, I ain't never heard of Greek fire my damn self. Hey, look, you're gonna make me look it up if you don't answer. If I can't get the answer that quick. I'm gonna look that up, and I ain't gonna lie, y'all. We can talk for days, years, and months, but I do got one more point I'm gonna make before I start wrapping up. Okay, did he answer? Okay, cool. He said, Mark Travis said, can't wait for Sunday. Love those resets. Trafford, you know what's so funny about those reset Sundays? Trafford says he like reset Sundays. I got some people who ain't into spirituality or religion and nothing, and they don't see my reset Sundays. I always say, my reset Sundays, yeah, I might say I love God in my reset Sundays. At some point, I'm always going to give God some credit. But don't watch them. Don't not watch them because you're an atheist or something. Watch it because you get a positive message. It ain't about, if God gets into you as a byproduct, cool. But you can watch it and just get something from the good encouragement so you can start your week out. But Mark says he can't wait for those. And I want to tell you something real quick about that, Mark. I never know what I'm going to talk about. I literally just pray to God and tell him, hey, man, give me a message for what somebody might need to hear. Now, sometimes I have a couple of ideas written down, but I never do a show on for Reset Sundays without praying and asking for him to give me a message of what to say. And I have already said that I'll take the hit because, a lot of people don't want you to speak about anything about what you may really believe in. But guess what? I'm just me. I'm sorry. I can't beat other people. So, yeah, when I'm going to discuss, hey, I do have a spiritual base, I ain't trying to force that on you and tell you what you need to do. It's just, it's just a part of me. And so I've said, you know what? I've had people actually unsubscribe after watching the Reset Sunday because they don't even want to see anything like that. But I said, you know what? If my channel got to suffer from subscriptions, watch time, or whatever it may suffer from to have my Reset Sundays on there to help one person, I'm going to suffer because I want to help people. My number one, like I said, I want to be successful. I want to make this my living. I want to be able to do this all the time. But I ain't thinking about finance. I'm thinking about helping people. That's my main reason for doing this. I love helping people. And with my Reset Sundays, it'll have to cost me till it stops costing me because, like Mark says, he likes it. It's other people that like it. And I'm not going to stop doing it because it helps people. So I appreciate you, Mark, for saying that you like it. And I'm definitely going to keep on doing it. And like I said, I got another subject matter I'm going to touch. I'm going to let y'all enjoy y'all Saturday. Fire Dragon says, it's the type of fire that can't be extinguished during war. Oh, that's crazy. Fever Feline said, they scaring us about climate change, Joe. They want to hide what's under the Antarctic ice. I want it to melt to see what's going on. Unfortunately, I don't want it to melt because once it melts, man, we're going to be in trouble if these poles melt. We're going to be heading toward what I'm telling you, all this flood and all this global damage and things of that nature. But it's not about what they're hiding. It's about what's been hidden. And what I mean by that is it ain't like today's government hiding something. It's just a hidden secret of the world. That's all it is. It's some hidden secrets of the world. I seen on Ancient Aliens a long time ago where it was a map of Antarctica. But the thing was, the map of Antarctica was a time before it had ice on it. I think it was Antarctica? Yeah, I think it was Antarctica. It was a time before it had ice on it. The only problem is researchers say, well, according to them, man didn't have the ability to fly. So how in the hell would you get an aerial map of Antarctica when man couldn't fly at the time? And guess what? It's been frozen all the other years, so we wouldn't have had a chance to draw the map. To make a long story short, that map got drew from somebody who saw Antarctica and who was flying over Antarctica before it was frozen. And I believe they was flying over Antarctica in the time that I'm describing to you, to where, guess what? A lot of the land masses we see today were not here. It was probably some different land masses that are under the ocean today. So I just believe it's mysteries of the world, not necessarily that our government is hiding things they don't even damn well know. And, I want to do a show about Tesla one day, and it's going to veer off of the straight dog topic a little bit, but I want to do a show about him because I respect him so much, and I feel like he's been hidden from America. But he had caught on to something that I just want to talk about in a deeper way, where he was talking about how you can get energy from the earth and things of that nature, that the earth was producing its own energy. And they talk about how, like you say, the pyramids, the way they're designed, that they were designed the way where they think they were able to draw energy from the earth and create some type of thing where people were able to fly on these energy waves to a certain degree. So with all that said, when Tesla was walking around holding a light bulb and it was having electricity without being plugged up, he was tapping into the ancient secrets of this world. Ancient secrets, hidden secrets, things that were happening at a time that have never been explained since they happened. And I do believe that, man, the truth is the universe is so crazy. Our time, like I say, it doesn't even exist. I mean, doesn't even exist in a way. The universe doesn't even know we are here on Earth. 100 years is nothing to the universe. It's like we weren't even here. So changes happen over thousands, millions, and billions of years in the universe. So with all that said, we are slowly, this Earth is slowly going through another change. You know, we won't be here to see these poles fully change, and we won't be here to see the Earth fully go through whatever changes it's going through. Poles shifting, land going underwater that's above water. We won't see it all. But believe me, it's secrets here that are going to continually be revealed over time to the generations to come. But it's plenty of them. It's plenty of them. And man, the highest form of government, basically the secret one world government, the highest of the high, they do know more about these secrets than we do. They don't know them all, but they are aware of more than we are aware of. But rest assured, they are out there. The secrets, the secrets are out there. Mark Travis says, no fire on the ocean. I don't know what you mean by that. What about says they used it during war during early AD. Piri Reis map. Oh, that must be what I was talking about, the Piri Reis map. That must have been the map I'm talking about. I'm finna see. Yep, that's the one. Yep, I was right. Look, I haven't seen that in a while, but I ended up being right. That's crazy. That I mean, honestly, I got to reading about it just then, and it started making me think about it all over again. How crazy that is. Let me see. Hold on. Mark Travis says, I'm not religious, and Reset Sundays hit me every time. You're doing the Lord's work, Jay. Spreading the word through your words is an awesome talent. Thank you, Mark. And it's crazy. I'm a very spiritual guy. But you know what? I think you said something, Key. You said I'm not religious. You can be spiritual and not religious, meaning you don't have, meaning you may not be bound by certain constraints of certain religions, like a Muslim or Christianity or Buddhism, but you're spiritual. And like I said, I don't want to get too deep. I consider myself to have a Christian base, but I also have a very big view of God. And I just say this: He bigger than people think he is. And I say this one, a preacher that I really respect and watch a lot, he'll even say this: sometimes a religion can be the enemy of God. And when he said that, it hit me strange, because think about what he said. He could easily be like, hey, if you ain't religious, you don't believe in God. No. He said religion can be the enemy, meaning that these constraints that man try to put around religion, in some cases, it can be the bigger enemy from allowing you to see who God is. I say this: if you are in a benevolent religion, and I say any religion that's not teaching you to do anything evil, say in what I call satanic, or just out here to cause matters, if it's teaching you a lot of good things, I say it's a benevolent religion. I say this: we don't know how the hell God is really working. I say this. That's why I don't shoot anybody down for how they come to know God. I just leave it at that because I don't want to mislead anybody. I say this though. He's bigger than what people give him credit for. He's more loving than what people give him credit for. And here's the deal. Mark says he's not religious, right? But through his words, I can see the Spirit of God in him. And he's in all of us, whether you choose to believe or not. He's in all of us. But I say this. You're on the right track that you're supposed to be on, Mark Trafford. And I'm just glad that you said that, hey, you ain't into religion, but you enjoy Reset Sundays. They hit you every time. And I pray before I do every one of them that, Lord, I'm saying the right thing that's going to hit the right person the right way, that's going to encourage them to keep going strong and faithful. And I always say, I got friends that are atheists to this day. I don't care if you're atheist. If you hear God and that's something that you don't want to accept, well, guess what? It's other good parts of the message. Keep listening. Get yourself encouraged. Get yourself ready for an amazing week. And here's the deal. I don't never beat nobody up about who they believe in, what they believe in, or how they believe in. Because you know why? Everything serves God's plan. When he wants you to talk to him in a personal way, you will. Only thing you got to do is listen when he call your name. Frank says, deep state wankers. Caveman Dynamic said, you the man at J. Dog King Heaven. Thank you, Caveman. Fire Dragon says, hey. Hey, man. Now, I want to go into another part of the Reset Sunday. I was sort of hitting on this a little bit about Cam Newton earlier and about how, man, I'm glad I got my dogs. I don't have to worry about a woman doing me bad. But I did say how I felt like they took from what I saw, they took some of his comments out of context. I talked about that earlier. But I want to ease into the Billy Ray Cyruses of the world, the Johnny Depps of the world, the Will Smith and Jadas of the world, and the Kanyes and Kims of the world. I'm not going to take a long time on them. I just say all of those guys also make me happy that I have companion dogs. Like I say, you can find a good woman out here, a human woman, and that's fine. But let me tell you something. The complexities of human relationships, I'm glad I'm not dealing with that anymore. I'm glad I'm not married to a woman who can divorce me. I'm glad I'm not sitting up in court like Johnny Depp dealing with all this nonsense where, think about this. He could have several companion dogs at home, right? And he could still date human women, but if he had a companion dog or several of them, and he was sort of more in my position, but he was getting human vagina every now and then, but wasn't committing to it or anything like that, he would not be in this situation. He would not be in this situation. Or if he was just dating companion dogs. So what I'm saying is not to say women shouldn't be dated or you should leave a woman alone, but damn it, if you do choose this alternate lifestyle and you are exclusive to this lifestyle, man, it's going to be just stuff you don't ever have to think about. I don't have to think about getting divorced. And when you get divorced or you break up with a woman, man, if you didn't want to break up with, I say it's always a lot of other stuff you got to think about. Who's she sleeping with now? Did she cheat on you? You know, what the guy doing with her now? Because when you break up with a woman, if you didn't choose to, you're going to be hunted by, man, what is she doing? If you're still in love with her, you ain't gonna want to even think about the idea of her making love to anybody. You could be well endowed. As a man, you're gonna still think about a man that got a millimeter longer penis than you. That's just how men think. You're gonna be thinking about that. It ain't got nothing to do with that, but you'll be thinking about, man, I know I'm straight, but damn, did he have an extra millimeter? What's going on here? I mean, you'll be playing all these lies and tricks and stuff on your head. Like you said, you got people like Bezos. Now, it didn't kill him because he a super billionaire is what I call him. But he lost all that money to his wife. You know, all these resources you lose overnight to people when you break up with them. I mean, it's just so much. So much of an emotional investment you lose after dealing with these women. And it's funny, I've said this before, even with Will Smith, that had me laughing. I told my mom that night, I said, you know what? The funny thing is, he went up there to slap this guy, And I guarantee you she's going to tell him eventually, because she gave him that look to go do something. I said, I guarantee you, when they get home, she going to tell him she didn't want him to slap Chris Rock. And you can go look at my original Dog King Power Hour where I covered this, and I said it on there. I said, I guarantee she gonna come back and tell him, no, I didn't want you to slap him. And I say, that's the confusing thing about a human woman in that regard. As a man, you always gonna feel like you gotta protect him, even though he went way too damn far. He didn't have to protect him against a comedian. But I'm saying, as a man, you always feel like you gotta do something for your human woman, right? So I said, but in that case, it was a no-win scenario because he got up and he went too far. I say, but when he gets home, she gonna say you shouldn't have did it. So if he hadn't have went up there, she would have cussed him out at home too. Believe me, she would have. If he had never went up there, she'd have been like, oh, so you gonna let him talk about me and you didn't do shit. You ain't nothing with your weak ass. You let him talk about me and just come down off stage. I should have never married your funky ass. She would have went off on him, right? So he went up there and took care of his business and got home and heard the speech anyway. I didn't tell your ass to go up there and slap him. Damn it. You went too damn far. You didn't have to go that far. So what I'm saying is, those are dynamics that I never have to deal with my girls. Now, some people might say, well, Jay, you don't get the highs from certain things. And I keep telling you, it ain't but so much I miss. You know, and one is, like you say, a reciprocal woman. My girls can't give me roadhead. Maybe a Terminator in the future can, but these girls can't give me roadhead. And I'm telling you, if you ain't never had roadhead, if you get it from the right girl, it's amazing. You know, so you can't get that type of thing. You don't get the beautiful smells of a vagina. I love sucking and smelling feet. You don't get and like, I can't lie. If a woman's foot, that's why I say a woman's, Anna she's lying. A woman's foot don't ever get truly stinky. If a woman's foot gets truly stinky, you're dealing with a raunchy ass woman. But a woman's foot, let's say she go run around the track. When she come in, her foot might be a little sweaty. When you smell it, it ain't gonna stink. It's not gonna stink. It's not. So, you know, a woman's foot, even when it's clean, it, you know, even if it's been worked up just a little bit. Let's say she's been walking around in her high heels for 2 or 3 hours. They ain't gonna stink. Them feet gonna be smelling good. So I miss those scents and things that like on a woman. Certain things that I miss, but I don't miss all the other stuff, and I don't miss any of that crap that these married guys have to go through. Look, Billy, like I told you, in my opinion, if you married for 50 years and you get a divorce, it didn't work. It didn't work. I don't give a damn how many members you got, how many grandkids you got. It didn't work. And I've always said, I just don't want to. That's another reason I never want to be married. I don't want to be a part of something like that. That ain't finna work like that. I mean, eventually, you be with somebody 30 years and all of a sudden y'all got to go y'all separate ways. Damn, why did I ever do this? And so, Billy Ray Cyrus, he been married all this time, finna get a divorce, or they say he finna get a divorce. Damn. Depp been married all this time, finna get a divorce. Will and Jada, he may as well get a divorce. Kanye and Kim, he wasn't married for 30 years, but guess what? He was married to her long enough for them to call him crazy. But look, even though he a billionaire, he ain't got the same perception about him. In this short time that he been married, she done ran his ass. I ain't gonna blame her, but he allowed that situation to run him crazy. So I just say this, man, every day that goes by and I see this foolishness in the news, I'm like, man, I'm so glad I didn't end up marrying the girls that I wanted to marry. Thank God, you know, it went bad. That's how I feel now. And it goes to something I was saying, I've said, everything serves God's plan. Back when I was breaking up with these girls, and it was, you know, I didn't know what was going on. I'm like, man, we was almost going to get married. What happened here? What happened here? Man, I didn't see this in my life. I didn't know that my ultimate happiness was on the way. I didn't know that God was going to bring me back down to my childhood when I used to play with my men and give me the companion dogs. Because like I say, they ain't my men, but in a way, they like my men on a bigger context, on a bigger level. You know, I can have a better and even stronger connection with them because they're life size. So that's what I say. Don't fret for stuff that may not be going good in your life. God knows what the hell he's doing. You may not know what's happening, but he's taking you to your ultimate destiny. So that's why I sort of try to tell people when they be like, don't worry, you'll find a human woman one day. And I be like, hey, I'm in my ultimate happiness. I'm glad I didn't find the human woman, or I wouldn't be where I am now. I'm telling you, I've gotten some great vagina. I don't regret getting any of it, but I have never had a human woman to make me happier than my companion dogs. Not a one. Like I say, sexually, yeah, I done had some good sex with human women, but none of them have made my life as happy. Not a one of them. I've been super happy with my girls in bliss. I'm talking about human women, but none of them have come close to this. Because like I told you, even when I was super happy with a human woman wanting to marry her, in the back of your mind, your human mind, you still have to wonder, is it going to last? I never have to. The only thing I have to worry about with them is how long they're going to last. Am I going to be able to keep them in great shape? Because I think even if I keep them in immaculate shape, it could be one day that they break down. Because I think it's constructed. If I was just to be just having sex with them all the time and just really using them up, using their arms, moving their legs, and just putting them into constant work. I think they're designed to last from 2 to 4 years. If you're just really, having sex with them all the time and all this stuff. Because I've heard some people say, yeah, mine lasted 2 years, mine lasted 4 years. But I know people like me who don't have sex with theirs, man, they've had their dogs 7, 8, 9 years. So I believe my dogs can last a long time. But even, I think with great treatment, unless I get some of the things put in place, once I come into abundance that I want to show you guys, unless I get some of those things put in place, it will come a time where I'm sure that they would start to deteriorate. But with all that said, I never have to worry about them breaking up with me, like these divorces or girlfriends or things of that nature, or a girlfriend that you end up having a baby with. Now y'all break up and she charges you X amount of dollars and ain't using none of the money on her baby. She using it to go out with JoJo. You come over to the mama's house, the baby ain't got no clothes on, snotty nose, pamper ain't changed. She got a new outfit, hair just got done, and heading out with JoJo. I ain't never, and that's another reason I ain't want the kids, because I'm like, that scenario I ain't never wanted no part of, having a baby's mother. And I ain't down to nobody for having one, but I'm just saying I never wanted one. Because like I'm just really funny like that, where I'm like, man, I don't want to have a kid with a woman. We broke up, she over here boning JoJo. It's just I ain't just never want to be a part of that dynamic. I know it happens every day. But I'm just saying, when anybody is even thinking about feeling bad that I'm not in a human relationship, I'm in my best life, not a settled for life. Because some people actually think that, oh, you settling for the dog life. No, I'm not settling. This is the life. I'm choosing this life. I want this life. For me, it's the best life. And that's why I say, for a human woman, as time goes on, more and more people will understand how serious I am about this. For a human woman, I'm not lying to you. I would take a vagina. I would take some vagina if they kick my door in. If Anna kicked my door in, or not just I'm talking about any woman with some good vagina kick my door in, I'd tear it up. But she'd have to, I wouldn't be trying to keep her and replace my girls. No. You got to go. Or if some girl was to seduce me into saying, hey, I want to be with you, and I actually really would start going with a girl, it would only be under the circumstances that I still got my girls. I would never go with a woman and enter a relationship. I'm talking about from this day forward that I can foresee. I would never foresee going with a woman and getting rid of my girls or not have them into my life. Because of that, I'm definitely not going to get rid of my girls. And I'm not even planning on marrying anybody now. I've seen too much. I'm not going that route. No. I don't even want that in my life. Not marriage. It's too costly. One mistake and she got half, and guess what? She off messing with JoJo. I don't even want to touch marriage. As far as like I said, long-term girlfriend, ain't thinking about a human girlfriend. Some occasional human vagina, that can be considered. But I just end that note on saying I feel bad for all those guys that I read on that list. Because if they just knew what I knew, they wouldn't be in that trouble. Let me see. Travis says, hey, he spoke to Fire Dragon. That's cool. Fire Dragon says, Bill Gates, Jeff Bezos, Elon Musk. Yep, I forgot about Bill Gates. Elon Musk, right? No matter how much money you make, it is impossible to make a woman happy. I tell you what, I ain't gonna even just say that. It goes back to something I said, I think, in my last live stream. Now, humans are two needles in a haystack. It is damn near impossible to find your perfect match in this world. Not just a man, I mean, any man and woman. And like I say, a perfect match ain't being with somebody for 60 years and then y'all get a divorce. It still didn't work. If that happens, it still didn't work. Mob, Big Mob, Big Mob, dang, Big Mob, man, damn, Big Mob. I supposed to been getting out of here, Big Mob. Damn, Big Mob. Good night, Jay. I love you. Not in the gay way. Oh, I already know that, Mark. Not in the gay way. More like a brother way. I love you too, man. Thanks for the help. I need my way of thinking challenged, and you have succeeded. I'm pleasantly surprised. Hey, God bless you, Mark. And it goes to what I was saying. We all need to stay challenged or challenge ourselves. When you stop learning, or when you say you've learned it all, is when you know nothing. And I say this, man, God sees the pliable heart. The pliable heart. Like, man, he wants you to be cool with being able to change. You know what I'm saying? He wants you to be cool with being able to change. And that's the whole thing, Mark. You ain't got to be perfect, neither do I. But I'm just going to read your statement. Good night, Jay. I love you. I love you too. Not in the gay way. I know that. More like a brother way. I feel the same. Thanks for the help. I need my way of thinking challenged. I just love what you said right there. I need my way of thinking challenged. We all need to have it challenged or challenge it ourselves every day. So we won't get complacent in what we think. You know, so we won't get complacent. So we will be open to grow. Because like I told you, when all of us leave, we may be full of knowledge, but just remember something. We will still know nothing. Because once we leave here, God is going to have to share universal knowledge with us, meaning the knowledge of the actual universe. The actual universe. It's been said that Earth is the place of children. You know, they say this is like the place of children in the universe. You know, people just starting out here on Earth. And that's why I say when we leave here, it's going to be all type of mysteries that are going to be answered once we go. And as soon as we leave, we're going to realize that we didn't know a damn thing. And I had to go down there to get Mark's contribution. The big 799, Mark tries to downplay that because he says there's something is less in Australia. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to damn hear it. It's a lot. It's an abundance. It's money that, I tell you what Mark says. Mark says he has a business, right? Somebody on here could easily say, oh, man, he got a business. He got it. Don't count his money. I don't know what the hell this man got. That could be, he could have plenty more, or that could be his last. You know, I mean, you don't know what it is. Now, he says, oh, it's not that much. It's Australia. But let me tell you something. Wherever it came from, he didn't have to do it. I appreciate you, man. It's a blessing. You know, just contributing and showing love. And, you know, I just be thinking to myself, man, you know, I do have a lot of familiar faces that donate or whatever. And I just thank God to one day it's going to be other people that contribute that don't be, y'all won't feel the pressure. And like I said, I know when you give, you ain't necessarily feeling pressure, but I just want to let you know, man, I love everybody that tries to support the show. I really do. I just want to go back up because I am looking to close the show out at some point now, but I'm not rushing to close the show out because I sort of finished the little mixed match points that I want to go over to on this string, and now I'm just sort of whittling through to see what's left here. Because I was talking about something. Oh yeah, Gates divorce, Bezos divorce, Musk divorce. Fire Dragon says, "Yep." Fire Dragon said, "Roadhead is amazing." I'm gonna tell you, I've never been a big fan of oral. Receiving. I love giving it to a human woman more than receiving. Because I ran across women that weren't that great at it. The few that I ran across that was good, I still wasn't just going crazy. But let me tell you, something that I do go crazy over, Roadhead to have you into a treat. When a woman knows what she's doing, oh Lord, it's amazing. It is amazing. Fire Dragon said, if you never get divorced but hate your marriage, it didn't work. It's so many things, like you said, Fire Dragon. I don't give a damn. If you stay 60, married 70 years, y'all sleeping in separate rooms, been hating each other for 30 other years, it didn't work. Look how Miley ended up. Of course, they would end in divorce. No strong parents. My Miley, she just went the other way. I don't even recognize her anymore. It's just like she went straight from Hannah Montana to what she is now. It was like overnight. Overnight, she went from Hannah Montana to showing the vagina. Fire Dragon said, I did 7 years of marriage before I got tired of having to justify every time I spent my money and dealing with pouting if she didn't agree it was needed. Now I buy what I want. Like I said, man, it's just a whole different set of circumstances that I am glad I never dealt with, because when I used to always tell my mom, I'm never getting married and never having kids. At some point that changed to where I want to get married, because guess what? Vagina is good. And you know what? It is cool waking up next to vagina. And it's just right there. That don't mean you always gonna get it, but like you say, just hugging up against a woman, that warm body, and just having it, vagina there. You are going to get it in a good scenario. You're going to get it more times than not, or it's going to be there for you, available for you to get it sometimes at least. So it's good being with a human woman and stuff, but man, dealing with meshing your finances, meshing your thoughts, meshing your desires, hell, what do you want to eat tonight, every day for the rest of your life? Hey, that stuff can get burdening unless you find the right one. And let me tell you something, guys. The right one is somebody you meet and then y'all don't break up until one of y'all die. And here's the deal. You still can't have an episode where y'all together and one of y'all die, but towards the end, somebody hated the other one. It still didn't work. If you hated somebody for 20 years and then they end up dying, but y'all never got a divorce, didn't work. I'm talking about those very rare relationships where you see people in their 80s still in love. I'm talking about in love, looking at each other like they just met. That's the rarity that we all are looking for when it comes to a sustained relationship. And that's what I'm saying. That crap happens so rarely that it's really not on the woman. It's just you ain't finna, or the man really. It's just the fact that you ain't finna find your perfect match in this world more times than not. They may exist, like you said, me and you may be alive today. They may exist 20 years from now. They may not, what I mean by that is they may be born 20 years from now, where y'all ain't even on the same damn timeline. And let's say you meet her when she gets grown and you still got enough youth in you to where y'all can hook up. Well, guess what? You ain't got as much time. So it's so many things that have to go right. That's all. It's so many things. Nice, says Fire Dragon. Mark Trafford got the thumbs up from Best Worst. Man, I love Mark Trafford, man. That's love. I don't care what he say. Fire Dragon says, good night, Mark. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, Mark. That's what Pro Moore said. Mark. The Fire Dragon. Mark Travis says, the Fire Dragon. I feel you, brother. I guess he's talking about going to sleep. Fire Dragon says, awesome. Fire Dragon, yeah. Fire Dragon says, I meant feel you. He said, I figured. Fire Dragon did. Ren X says, Ren X says, marriage takes work. I think most people marry too young. Yep, that's true. I think we also expect too much from one relationship. Man, you said a lot. I think we married too young. We expect too much from one relationship. We don't know. The truth is, it needs to be encouraged to marry later any damn way. That whole dream of finding your romance right out of high school, is depicted in film, and they always show people as teenagers falling in love and living the rest of their life, where they need to show people falling in love at about 35 or 40 after they done lived, had sex, smelled themselves, know what they like. You know what I'm saying? By that time, hell, you're going to know what the deal is. Now, the truth is, it's something I'm going to speak at it in a whole nother video, whereas marriage is only rushed because of the timeline of the woman and her being able to have a baby. So they try to rush marriage, society does, because they say, hey, you ain't got but from 20 to she 30. That's the hot period of her having a baby. So you ain't got time to bull crap, guys, even though the best time for actual marriage is later in life, in my opinion. Pro Moore says Australian 80 equals 50, US 58, and his earlier 30 equals 20. I know everyone is curious. And that's crazy, Pro Moore. I wasn't. Because I already told him, I don't give a damn how much it was. I'm thankful. You know what I'm saying? That's what I was thinking. I'm like, you know what? I don't give a damn if it's what it is. And I knew, like he said, it was going to be less, but I'm just thankful for whatever he gave, because he didn't have to do it. And he's also wrong talking about it wasn't that much. It was pretty much the exact what you said. Like 60 ain't much, hey, right at 80, 30 and 20, like, that ain't much of a difference. So I love you, appreciate you, big bro. Pro Moore said the man is generosity. He surely is. And Best Words gives a thumb. Mark Travis gives a thumb up to Best Words. Fire Dragon says, vagina is literally the only thing women have that I want. They make terrible friends. I don't enjoy hanging with them. I wouldn't. No offense now. Look, I tell any woman in the world, I joke with you and be friendly with any woman. I'm never your friend. You can say whatever you want. I ain't never your just platonic friend. I'm letting any woman to look at me now, even if you a member of mine. Now, I'm not trying to get you or anything, but I'm never going to look at you platonically. I always make that a state. I can laugh with you and joke with you. You're never platonic. I've always told guys, that's where they mess up. I had a guy in my family, my cousin. This dude had 50 girls that was his best friend. All of them was fine as models. He ain't got one of them. I said, what are you doing? And he wasn't, he actually liked women, but he didn't, I was like, dude, what are you doing? You ain't even got a woman. You ain't got a woman because you being friends with all of them. That's what I'm saying. I'll be cool with any woman, but never let a woman believe that you won't take the vagina. Nope, I take it. Don't give it to me. But I say this, I don't never make women my best friends. Nope. I'm sorry, because I keep my options open. I might be the dog king. I might not even be looking for that. But I'm not going to ever let you. We're never. Look, you make friends on me, but me and you will never come into agreement about it. Every time you try to say, you my brother, ain't you? I said, nope, you done lost your mind. I ain't your brother. Well, I just see you as that. You can see me however you want to. I ain't going to see you like that. I let them know. But I haven't even heard a woman tell me that since probably junior high, because when I was in junior high, that happened to me. And I had made up my mind right then. I said I would never get friend zoned again. Because whenever a girl tell me, we friends, I always tell them, nope, we ain't just friends. Well, I ain't just your friends. I said, nope, don't offer it to me. I already let them know. Don't offer it to me. We ain't just friends. Sorry. Oh, that's sad. No, it ain't. It makes me happy. We ain't. I can be friendly with you. I can wish you well. But you would never, don't come laying next to me in the bed with your panties on. Ren says Bill deserves divorce messing with Epstein. I don't even know nothing about that. I don't even know nothing about it. I told you I don't really be keeping up with news and some of that hot gossip like that. I've heard about Epstein and the trial or some stuff, but I don't even really know much about it. Mark Travis says, at Pro More, I'm usually really tight, but I have to pay when I see something telling the truth. My missus will cry about it, but what can she do? Now, you gonna get the money back, Mark. That's the whole thing. You ain't gonna miss the money. You're gonna get it all back. I'm gonna tell you why. Because, man, my life, it's been slow. It's been constantly changing for a while. And like I said, God really started changing it as soon as I got the dollars in a different way. But let me tell you something. I do feel like I'm doing what God put in my heart to do. And what I do know about God is, if you supporting somebody that's doing something that he wants them to do, that means you're supporting him. And if you're supporting him, that means that that money that you gave to me, you're going to get back tenfold in some other area of your life. That's why I was also laughing about, the people that give and stuff. I'm like, they don't understand. Like, yeah, they may be, losing a couple of dollars today, but you're going to see that money back very soon. I wouldn't be surprised if something happened over the next week where you end up coming back to me and telling me, damn, you was right. I ended up making X amount of dollars, or something ended up coming in that I wasn't even expecting. Watch what I tell you. Now, I can't put a time limit on God. It may not be a week. It could be 2 days knowing him, no. It could be this week. It could be 2 weeks. But be on the lookout in the next recent days. Just, you ain't got to just be dogged trying to pay attention. But if some increase come to your life, I want you to think about this conversation. I guarantee you it's coming. Whenever you help somebody and you try to be kind, and this ain't me trying to seduce, like I told you, I don't have ulterior motives like that. This ain't me trying to seduce other people into giving. I'm just being honest. I succumbed to what God wanted me to do a while back. I was like, look, man, God, I don't want to do my mission. Tell me what to do and let me hear the voice. And so even on my shows, I pray for which shows to do, especially on Reset Sundays. And even just my everyday life, I pray to be guided to do what I need to do. So I do believe he's guiding my life. And I believe that anybody that supports what I'm doing right now is going to get favor coming towards them. That's just what I believe. I truly believe. Klubeck says sodium hydroxide based. Appreciate you, Klubecks. Pro Moore says, yes, Mark, it's very meaningful what you do here. Yeah, it is. Very meaningful. The Fire Dragon. Don't look at fire. He said, the Fire Dragon don't look at women like that. They can be cool. Trust me. I swear. Just like the devil would say. The Fire Dragon. Epstein ran a pedophile island for rich guys. Yeah, I heard about. That's why I said I heard a little bit about it. But I ain't caught him to the deeper story, because a lot of people just know super deep stuff about it. And they try to say, this guy was with Epstein. That guy was with Epstein. And I'm like, I don't know who was with Epstein. Don't know a whole bunch about it. I thought they killed him, though. Somebody killed him, I heard. Fire Dragon laughing at Mark. Edge of Time Production says wise words. Gluminati, serving others is to serve God. Thank you. Hey, you sure right, Gluminati. And like you say, a lot of it is being kind to others, your words and things of that nature. because, man, I know even with me, have you ever been with somebody say one kind word to you or something, man, it'll stick with you forever. You know, it be months on down the line, and that word might come back to you because words are that powerful. And that's why I try not to tear nobody down. That's why, like I said, even though I was talking about Brittany and her belching, I didn't mean it to strictly beat her up. I think the girl is an amazing looking woman. It's to help her. Because if I was just trying to attack Brittany Venti, I'm talking about like if I just wanted to just attack her, I wouldn't even mention nothing because that's not what you're supposed to do. The only time I ever mentioned something about her belching and farting is because I'm like, man, you too fine for that. You look too attractive for that. You got too much going on for that. You can't find a man because of that. Stop carrying that weight of nastiness around. But I would never do it because I want to show her unkind words. So when you give people kind words, be kind to them. You know, you may not even be a believer per se, and you will still get blessed by default. Because God can see the good in you. And a lot of times God can see you heading down the right path, even if you ain't all the way on the right path. He can see you heading down the right path. He'll help you get more on the right path. So I just want to say thank you again, Mark. You're a great guy, man. Like I say, and I said all that whole soliloquy, if you just tuned in, to say Mark gave that $79 contribution, and I was just saying, it may hit his finance a little bit, but he's going to get it back because God sees your heart. He sees you doing good stuff. And when you do stuff like that, helping out people that love him, he going to send you help back your way. Guaranteed. Fire Dragon said, yes, Epstein didn't kill himself. Okay, yeah, because see, I didn't really know if he was dead, but I thought he was dead. So, yep, he did die. Somebody killed him. Oh, I guess people tried to say he killed himself, though, didn't he? Oh, yeah, I think people try to say he killed himself, but then it's a conspiracy saying he got killed. So, like I told you, I don't know a whole bunch about it. I've heard shadows from that story. Hillary Clinton choked him to death with her foul tits, said Fire Dragon. Man, best word says Mark Trafford is our VIP. Mark Trafford. I can't lie, he came through big time, man. And once again, his kind words and kind actions, they sticking with me. I know that. Just like he says, I helped him with Reset Sundays and help him see a different way. You know what? Like you say, God bless him to be a blessing to me as well. The path involves Odin, not the Christian God. Well, I say for me, it involves the Christian God. You know, I'm not going to tell anybody else what to believe and how they may find God. But for me, I'm going to claim how I found God. And I found God through Christianity. But I ain't going to never try to sway anybody to believe what I believe. You know, like I say, believe whatever what God put in your heart to believe. Because ultimately, he's bigger than any of us can imagine anyway. That's just the truth. He's bigger than any of us can imagine. He's bigger than every religion that has a name on it. I just say that he's bigger than all of that. But while I'm here, I made a promise to give him credit for how I found him. I found him through Christ. So that's how I'm going to give him his credit. The Fire Dragon said, I found God. I didn't like what I found, so I kept looking. I give you a bit of advice. If you found God and you didn't find and you didn't like what you found, you didn't find him. You found something else. And I ain't saying you found nothing evil either, but you didn't find God if you didn't like what you found. Because if you find God, your whole life is going to be better from the inside out. Not from money, not from finances, not from anything you will see in the natural world. It'll be from the inside. And that's what I be telling God, like, I can't even imagine how I got where, the path I'm on now. Just a little while ago, I was working a normal job, getting a check every 2 weeks and coming home, and that was it. Now I don't even have that job. Now I don't even have any money coming in whatsoever like that. Now this is my job. God set it up to where, guess what I love to do is my job. I'm not, of course you see the contribution that Mark giving, but I'm saying I'm not getting anything to, this is not keeping me alive. This is not paying my bills yet or anything like that. I'm really living off of prayers right now. But I said all that to say is the reason that I'm happy right now has nothing to do with my finances or anything. It has something to do with God, what he put in my heart. Because it really doesn't, what I'm doing with you guys, this is part of my happiness. But like I tell him, he already made me happy on the inside, despite what I'm doing, even right now. And it's something you can't even pay for when you get this happy with God, you know, because he's purified my mind, my body, my spirit in a whole new way. He's helped me understand, why was I even thinking about anything negative? Everything serves God's plan. If that's the case, stay happy all the time. And so that's, I'm saying, it's just a whole different way I'm thinking now. When you find the God that I'm talking about, you're not going to keep looking. You're not going to keep looking. So if you found anything that made you unhappy, you didn't find them. And if you're talking about finding God through people, you really didn't find the one I'm talking about, because don't try to find God through what some of these people are saying. If you thought you found God and then somebody told you, hey, Fire Dragon, God don't like you because you do this, or God don't like you because you do that, don't listen to that person. That person is judging you. And if you're seeing God through somebody else's eyes that's telling you that God is a judgmental God, you're not going to like what you find. But God, I did a show on that recently. That's not who God is. He doesn't sit up and judge you and tell you, dang, Fire Dragon just cursed, you're going to hell. That ain't God. If you think that's who he is, you're going to be upset. God is literally love. He wants to forgive you. He wants to love you. He wants you to come to him and say, hey, God, I messed up today. And you know why he wants you to do that? So he can say, okay, you forgiven. You good. Try to be a better person. Try to treat somebody better tomorrow. Be happy today. I gave you breath today. Don't be worried about your finances. Don't be worried about anything. Just be happy. That's the God that's going to make you happy. Not the one that you think that if Fire Dragon did something bad today, you're going to get punished because you ain't the holiest of holy. Well, if you think that that's the God you're looking for, then you are going to be disappointed. But that's not who you're looking for. Oh, good. Now, hey, look, like I said, this ain't our sermon. We can get back to anything. Gremlington says, what up, Jay? Is it possible for a BBW to win the vagina contest? You damned right. You damn right. I don't see no BBWs in the competition. Now, BX Bullet didn't look straight skinny or nothing, but I don't really see no thick girls that y'all voted for. Now, from what I saw, that girl, Zia, XIA, her name is spelled XIA, I think it's Zia, on the Simpcast that I looked at a little bit the other night, she looked a little thick, but she wasn't even a BBW. But BBWs, man, let me tell you something. BBWs can be so fine, sexy, and clean. I ain't talking about them sloppy, overly BBWs, but the BBWs that really still ain't got a stomach, but they just got those thick legs, great butt. They might have just a tad bit of stomach, but they just really thick more than anything. Before I used to have a lot of those, I used to think that, man, they probably got these big out of whack vaginas. I'm going to tell you the secret about a BBW. A lot of times, these BBWs, these big booties and big legs, they got some of the smallest, prettiest vaginas you ever want to see. That's the funniest part about a BBW. Sometimes it be those skinny girls, I hate to say it, they will have those long vaginas sometimes. And sometimes you'll find one of these little girls with an old out of shape vagina. But those big thick girls, they normally have a great vagina. If they, I tell you, the only stigma on a on a BBW, I did it on my Human Woman Tip of the Week a couple of weeks ago. The only stigma on a big BBW is keeping their vagina clean. You got to keep it clean. And you know, some big women put in the work, and some big women don't. And I said, you know what? If you're a big woman and you don't keep it clean, you falling right into the stigma. You can't afford for it not to be clean, because as guys, we already talked that big and fat means stanky. So if a big woman can't even afford to come close to being stinky in the bedroom, if I even get a hint of some stinkiness, I'm out of there, because you already big, so you know it ain't finna get no better. But believe me, it's a lot of big women I've been with, and they are super clean. Edmund Dante says, God is justice, mercy, and love. You sure right. God found, I don't know how, I think he was saying, I found God again through this channel. Oh, okay, Mark Travis, he said, I had given up. He said, you may not have saved me, but someone or something put me in your chat and your comments. I was lost. Now I'm found. I really need to sleep. Oh, man, God bless you, Mark. And hey, if you got to get some rest, go and get you some rest. But man, I love what you just said. Man, we might get lost, but God will find us. And you said God found you again through this channel. You had given up. Thank God. You said, and you're right, I didn't save you. I didn't save you. Nothing that I'm doing right now is through me. I'm only speaking because God gave me a voice. I'm only speaking because he gave me breath. So actually nothing I'm doing, I'm only speaking because he gave me a brain to think of certain things. So it's really nothing I'm doing through my own power. Nothing I'm doing through my own power. So you're right, I didn't save you. God saved you. You know what I'm saying? He sent you to, he sent whatever message through me to get you here. You know, he got you here. I'm just a vehicle for him. You know, you said I'm lost. I was lost, now I'm found. We were all lost. And we all are lost at different times. But we ain't never got to worry about it, because he will find us, just like you said. No, the Bible doesn't say what you saying it says. Fire Dragon, in my interpretation. But the Fire Dragon said that isn't the Christian God. That is Odin. The Christian God is all judgment and punishment, unless you think the Bible. Like I said, you have to read the Bible again, because it's not all judgment and punishment. If you read the Bible, especially in the New Testament, it'll tell you how all your sins are forgiven before God. The Old Testament was a little bit different. Jesus hadn't died for our sins. Man had to give sacrifices and things of that nature to God to please him. But after Jesus died on the cross, all that was over with. You're not punished in judgment. No, he's not. That's a misinterpretation that you've heard from some man that has interpreted the Bible wrong. God is love. He's not judgment. No, he's not. No. And I don't think the Bible is BS. It's not BS. I tell you one thing though, every lesson in the world ain't in the Bible though. Some stuff you just have to pray to God about. But it's something else that you keep hinting at. When you say the Christian God, that is Odin, for one, with all due respect, with Odin, that's something I don't believe in. I wouldn't tell anybody else they're wrong for believing in him, if that's what they choose to do, but that's not what I believe in. But I would say this. For me, God is God. God is God. You know, when you start trying to break down God is Odin, or God is this, or God is that, you know, I think we just start straying away from a lot of stuff. Now, keep in mind, I just brought up Jesus because that's how I was raised to know him. But I would say this, after talking to God so many nights by myself, I have come to realize, and I can't fully explain it because I don't want to mislead anybody that's not ready to hear what I have to say. But he's a lot bigger than people think he is, a lot bigger. A lot bigger than people think he is. A lot bigger. And you know, man always is trying to figure out God, but we can't figure him out all the way. Can't figure him out all the way. Either way, Mark says he's gone. I love you, Fire Dragon. Still though, you know, you came in with some good conversations. And I would say this. The God that you need to find, don't worry about it. He's already found you. He's working on you right now. You know, his truth will be revealed to you in your spirit. So, and I ain't even talking about you about Christianity or anything. I'm just talking about you. I'm just talking about the pure God. God, hey, he's speaking in your spirit right now. He's doing amazing things. So just stay positive. And one day, what you're looking for, you'll completely find it. Believe me, you'll completely find it. And you're going to find that happiness that I'm telling you about where, man, you're going to always be happy. No! I've already told you that, Fire Dragon. He said, we don't got to be the same religion for us to be friends. No way we don't. Because I view religion different. I mean, I view religion different as far as God is concerned. Like I told you, you know, I'm not a conventional Christian. I just say that. Because I do believe it's taught that if you're a Christian, that other people are going to hell and things of that nature. I do not believe that. You know, I do not believe that. I believe something different. That's why I say I can't keep talking too much because I don't want to sway people who aren't ready to hear what I have to say. That's why I term things as other benevolent religions, like Buddhism and Muslims, the Muslim religion that doesn't preach violence and stuff like that. Things that teach good values, religions that teach good values, but aren't teaching any violence and things of that nature. I don't speak bad against them. I call them benevolent religions. You're right. We can have different bases in what we believe and still love and care for each other. All this we got to be the same crap is nonsense. Because it's funny, you know, like I say, it's this thing that I ain't gonna go too deep in it, but it's funny that I just say this without getting deep in it because I don't want to mislead people. But it's funny that one day the Muslim, the Buddhist, and the Christian was always talking about, yeah, I'm going to heaven. And when all of them got to heaven, they was all in the same damn heaven. And I'm going to leave it like that. Christopher Thomas says, what up 3 times? What up? What up? What up? Travis says, he too tired and drunk. I'm going to get you out of here in a second, Mark. Fire Dragon says, good night, Mark. Pro Moore says, bless you, Mark. Nice guy there, Mark, man. Look, Mark said he was lost, but now he found. I promise you, Mark, you weren't never lost. That's the funnest part. God had you in his hands the whole time. Gremlington says, BBWs for the win. Ain't nothing like a good BBW. Don't let them lie to you. We don't have to be the same religion. Okay, that was the end. Man, hey, y'all. Now, I know it's been a long time now. It ain't nowhere in here Mandy's still around, is it? But if she is, she still damn near got the comment of the day that had my ass dying, not only laughing, but I say this, I'm damn near gonna go to sleep with that comment on my brain. When Mandy came here and said she got the freshest vagina around, I'm like, ooh, it just, it made my night. I'm gonna be honest. But you ain't finna win just because you did that, Mandy. I give you this though. In my brain, just for tonight, you were the winner. Because that was a hell of a statement. It made me feel good to see her say that. So, man, thank you again, Mark Trafford. And thank you for everybody that donated. John donated. Mandy donated. Man, several other people donated tonight. I can't think off the top of my head, but I love you all. Appreciate you all. We done had a hell of another great time with each other. Talked about a lot of great things. We done talked about everything from campaign dogs to religions to Buddhists to every damn thing, to marriage, to space. So, and this is exactly why I like my Saturday stream to be something that just talks about every damn thing, not one damn thing. Because guess what? The rest of the week, I'm pretty much strict on the dog topic. So this is my week to not only touch bases with people, but actually get into a few more fun things and fun chats. So with all that said, I appreciate you guys for being here with me. The Vagina Scent competition, if you forgot, Chrissy Mayer coming up next. BX Bullet coming up next. Nadine, them the three that's going to definitely be in it. And I'm thinking that Mandy is going to be in that one. But I'm going to have to do a little bit more research. So a little bit more research before I'm definite on her. But with all that said, it's been your boy, Jada King Hefner, the beautiful Asana Moon. We was talking about, what were we talking about tonight? Oh, steady rotation. I was talking about how the girls speak to me now about which girl I want to have out with me. And I'm bringing it up at the end because Asana is the girl that's out with me now. She was calling to me from the back. And so she did the show with me today. So with all that said, we're getting ready to check out. We love you. Peace. Take care. We're praying abundance over your life. Thank you for all the contributions today. And we pray that if you contributed on this show, that you're going to get tenfold back before you know it. So with all that said, we're out of here, guys. We love you and we appreciate you.